What is going on, y'all? Brian B and Jello. What is up?
Brian B wins the race today, baby. First one in. With Jello at a close second. We're doing it the hard way today.
Yeah.
Yeah, wind's blowing like crazy. Creole's traveling. Richard, he stayed at home because it was just too windy for him. He can't get out on the boat.
Yep.
That leaves me and Parker, last two standing. We'll see what we can do today.
Richard getting
Chris Everett.
soft
Hey,
on us.
Chris Everett. Josh, the weekend angler. What's up, my brother?
What's going on, brother?
That boy's river rat to the core right there.
Yes, sir.
Hillbilly Moonshiners, welcome in. There's just two of us today, buddy.
Well,
Let's do
I
it
was live in the
the
old
hard way.
Tiki Talkie a while ago, and I caught a 35 pounder. So I've got a 33 or 35. So I got it wrote down. I'm carrying a notebook now, Danny. So.
Well, I always go back through the lives and write down the numbers at the end. That way I have to scroll back through the lives and see them. And, you know, if nothing else, it gives people more views. Like if I was on the 3+1's channel yesterday and caught two. And so when I went back home and went through it and watched it again, well, that gave them a view. So I got my numbers off of their show and helped them out while I was doing it.
Jesse, how we doing? How we doing?
Yeah, the way this wind's blowing today, them rods are constantly bouncing. So unless that bends down really hard, you ain't gonna be able to tell it's a catfish.
Yeah, like I said, I was on earlier before the live. We went live. I caught that 30-something pounder, and dude, the hit was it looked like a channel cat bite, man.
Yeah. I mean, I can set these rods up and lay them down on the ground where the wind won't bother them. But I don't want my nice rods drug in. I just don't care for that. I'll just take chances with what I got. Let me see all we got, y'all. I'm going to back up a little bit. Of course, we had Brian B. We done said hello to him. And Jello. Chris Everett, we said hello to him. Josh, Weekend Angler. He'll be the Moonshiners. Then we got Skull Rush. What's up, brother?
Got Miss
Jesse
Lisa
Luna.
Elliott, got John Boy. Got Cujo.
Yep.
Brother.
Let's see. Cujo Ertzfield. There's my sister, Lisa Elliott. Hey, I got Lisa right here beside me. She's the closest one to me. She's right there. Then you got Rodney and Ruby. Then Madison, J-Dog, and Betty. I ain't really got no business having Black Betty out today. She's 16 feet in the air. That wind's, she's catching every bit of it. Kevin Fishes, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, how we doing, buddy?
And there's Danimals Creations in the house. Danimals, welcome in. Mike Turner. Listening while driving to my nephew's birthday party. Then be on the tablet. Okay. All right, Josh. Appreciate it.
All right, Josh.
It's just me and Parker today, boy. We cut the team in half. Can we catch a fish? And keep the streak alive.
Guys, I'm having problems with my phone. It's like on the verge of crapping out. I was going to have people come in today, but I cannot, for some reason, post the chat up, the link to the chat. I'm trying really hard, guys. I was going to post it up because we have a few folks wanting to come in, and Danny cannot access it. Lisa, thank you for $20. Thank you so much.
Lisa Elliott. Boom, 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 baby.
Thank you so much. But Danny, you see my yard ornament I got right here in front of me?
Oh, yeah.
I got a freaking buoy. It worked up since we were live last Sunday. It's worked up in my spot.
Well, if I knew that Richard Creole wasn't going to be here today, man, I would just got up early this morning and drove up to where you're at.
Yeah. Martin, what's going on, buddy? Hey, Buck. Buck said, I have faith in Parker. Danny, not so sure.
Nathan Parker. Well, that'd be all right.
Danny was in some fish yesterday.
I got some of them yesterday.
Yeah, I came in on lunch and I seen him catch that freaking. God, that fish should have been massive. Big old head, long, skinny body.
Dude, he was starving to death. His skull was sunk in. His body was all shriveled up, but he still weighed 11 pounds.
That should have been a 20-pound fish.
Oh, easily. If that fish would have been healthy, he'd have been 20 pounds. And I wound up catching 2 drum that looked just like that. They were just, starving to death.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I had 2 drum come out of this spot yesterday, man. They were just all sunk in. It looked like he took a fish skeleton and wrapped skin on it.
That is nuts, man.
Yeah, they got something weird going on here. But I did catch 2 channel cats beside that were absolutely healthy. They look great.
I'm gonna keep fooling with this dadgum thing. I want to try to see if I can get that link. Like I said, I'm getting a new phone next week.
Yeah, when you tap guess, and you only have to copy that link once. Once you got it copied, it's copied. But you tap guess, copy the link, and then you go to more. I don't even know if he can hear me now or not. He's gone.
All right, I'm back.
There's Uncle Jeep and Martin.
Uncle
What's up?
Jeep, what's going on, brother? All right, run by that again. I copied it a little bit ago, Danny. So what's the protocol here?
Now listen to all the instructions before you touch anything, because you'll disappear. Then you tap more, and it's gonna come up more. And you're gonna tap comments, and then once comments come up, you're gonna hold your finger on it, and it'll pop up and say paste. Then you tap paste, and that'll paste the copied comment.
Now the only thing I'm getting, Danny, is post comment.
Yeah, tap that, or put your finger on it and hold it.
All right.
Does it say paste?
No.
He gone. Looks like we ain't getting no help today. It's just the 2 of us, buddy.
This phone, I'm about ready to fling this thing off in the river. That's why I'm getting a new phone.
Quit screwing with it and catch fish, man.
Yeah.
Hey, it's just gonna be the 2 of us today. We'll make it.
Yeah.
Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Hooking them catfish in the eye. Just the 2 of us. You and I. My object today is to prove that you can catch a catfish in high wind. Which I'm making it harder on myself, like I said, with the rod sticking up. If I had them laying down, I could detect the bite a lot easier.
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
Well, if you get a big enough fish on there, you'll be able to tell the difference between wind and a bite.
Oh yeah, that is a fact.
And I tried to go out. I went to 3 different spots on the river this morning, and there are whole trees floating down everywhere. The Ohio dumped a whole bunch of water on us, and we had a bunch of rain here. And man, this river's coming up faster than fast, buddy.
Well, that's kind of what I was dealing with last week, dealing with some extremely fast raging water last weekend. And I wasn't feeling it last week, but dang, the bite was good. So,
well, all we need is one.
I got faith.
Yeah, fishing here yesterday though. They were just barely tapping rod. And if they do that today, it's really going to be tough for me to hook into something.
Well, that's like fish I caught earlier. Just he was tapping. I can't. And finally, he just kind of put a little pressure rod, and I cranked down on him, and he took off. I'm like, oh, got a good one. Skull Rush Miss Lisa were in chat. Remember, I was on the old tiki-talkie earlier.
Yeah. There's Dave Bozarth. He's in here. There's Chucky.
Chunky. Chunky, how you doing, buddy?
I'm pretty sure Miss Big Rich came in. My brother, what's up? Did I miss anybody else?
All right, I'm going to freshen up a couple baits here real quick.
Every now and then that wind just dies down and quits. If I can get a bite during that little window there, that'd be great.
Boy, this freaking wind. Dang.
Yeah, it's blowing, buddy. Oh, that ain't the wind. That ain't the wind. Fish on, brother. It wasn't hard to tell that wasn't the wind. The skunk is off the board, son.
Oh, well, shit, I missed you, brother. Dang. I was sitting resting my rod. Let me get your full layout here. All right.
Hey, look how white this bad boy is.
Oh, nice. Awesome, brother. Awesome.
Man, that thing is white. Don't tell me I can't catch catfish in the wind. Sorry.
Hey, you're way up creek, ain't you?
Hey, them rods are bouncing and bouncing, but when a catfish gets on there, it went like that. .43. 8.43 on that bad boy. Smoke that whole shad. Go away, buddy. Don't smoke today.
Very nice. Nice. Creole, my brother. Matt, what's going on?
That was on Madison, the Mad Catch rod.
Yes, sir. Heck yeah, there you go, brother.
No skunk today. I told you we could do it. Just you and me, baby.
Yeah, that's right, my man.
Man, that's a sawbriar. That was on a whole baby shad.
Yes, we pretty much what we do is we release most everything we catch. Don't get me wrong. It's we're big on the whole CPR thing and just preserving our resources. Don't get me wrong, we do keep some fish occasionally to eat, smaller fish, but big fish, our whole river ass crew, we release everything. HS Outdoors, what's going on? Yeah, the wind sucks. I'll post a picture up later, guys. I caught a 30 something pounder before I went live on YouTube. I'll post it up on my Parker Pursuits page for y'all see. And dude, I couldn't even hardly see the fish bite. So like, that fish hit hard, Danny, or just kind of bumped?
Dude, you should have seen the rod. It doubled over. It didn't even tap it. It was sitting there twitching in the wind, and all of a sudden it said boom, and it made the letter C. Today's show is brought to you by the letter C, which stands for catfish.
Hey, Richard. Hey, buddy. Hey, if you're messing around the house, if you would want to come in and post a link up, I cannot do it on my phone, Richard. If you would want to come in, maybe post a link up. That's completely up to you, buddy. If you want to come in, and so we invited some folks to come in, but I cannot get it posted up. My phone's crapping on me. I'm getting.
There you go. That's a great idea. Hey, I talked to Richard a while ago, and he was really upset about not making it today. I said, man, just come in the live and hang out with us. If he does that, if he could come in, hell, man, he could drop that link left and right. But we were at maybe 15 minutes in, first fish on the board, baby.
Well, guys, I want to brag on Richard a little bit. Richard is now part of River Cats Tackle Pro staff.
No doubt, man.
Right there, y'all. There's the link. If anybody wants to hit it and come in, you're welcome.
Well, I know we're supposed to get we might be getting Dustin from Team Snag of Whiskers at 2 stands is with him. They may be coming in. There was a couple other guys last night said they might want to come in. But hey, we're opening the door because we done got the catfish on the board, which means it's a no skunk show. So now anybody that wants to come play with us.
Yes. Like I said, guys, I apologize. I'm not able to post a link up. My phone's crapping out on me. I am getting a new phone next week. But Richard and Creole, I think are going to be the only two that would be able to pop the chat, the link in, because it's just for some reason Danny is not able to get in there and do it.
Well, you got to be set up as it's a certain way. You're only allowed one person unless you pay the extra money. Like I've got mine set up that Richard does mine.
Okay.
Like Richard could go in and post the link and do it. But all of us can make a solo screen. We can make solo screen, no problem. But as far as posting a link on mine, the only one that can do it right now, I think, is Richard.
Well, there's Brian B right there. He even went in and got the link up. So yeah, anybody wants to come in, if that link allows them to pop in, you're welcome to come in.
Yeah, but like I was sitting here saying, I said the only way I'm gonna be able to tell if I got a fish, if I get one good enough that he bends that rod down, because they're just constantly bouncing like this. But when you get that takedown, you know that ain't the wind. You know, man, I jumped up and ran. I said, that ain't the wind.
Well,
that ain't no wind doing that.
These fish last Sunday, they they weren't even hitting that hard last Sunday. They were kind of bumping around, and they kind of pulled down on it. They just put a little pressure on the rod. That's why I knew they were there.
Dude, he smoked it. And I want it noted that I fished a channel cat hole. Supposedly it's a channel cat hole.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, forget the fact that I'm sitting in the exact spot during March Madness last year that I caught a 25-pound blue and took Lee Evans off the board. Forget the fact that I'm sitting in the exact spot that I was on Pontoon Jody show and caught a 25, a 30, and a 31 here. But it's a channel cat hole.
Hey, when that bait moves up in there, them blues will come up crazy shallow.
And here's the thing. I'm going to tell you the truth. The river right now has got so many logs and trees and trash floating down it. They're running up in here to get away from that. I mean, would you want somebody sitting there slapping you in the face with a switch all day long? I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's how. I was getting so mad last Sunday because I had so much freaking debris coming down, constantly hanging my lines and just moving. Oh, it was getting aggravating. Now, like I said, I'm on a falling river. I'm on a falling river, and there's not a piece of debris in sight.
Yeah, I tried 3 different places on the river this morning, and there's so many trees floating down, you could build a small town with the lumber from them. Yep, hold on. We got another one hitting on Rodney.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Rodney. You can do it. Let's go, Rodney. I saw that hit. That wasn't a win. Let's go, Rodney. You can do it, buddy. I feel cocky now. I got fish.
Don R., how we doing?
Woo, woo, woo.
Well, folks, I gotta apologize. Richard, he's a boat guy now. He's got a little soft. He can't handle the abuse of the bank now.
Now,
Love you, Richard.
I absolutely refuse to let Richard forget all his bank fishing skills. I'm not going to let that happen. If we're not going to see today where Richard standing on the bank go, how you do this?
Hey, Don, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, Don?
Well, come on, Rodney, come on. He's pecking on it.
Yeah, I got one of my rods getting a little tap too.
Man, I can't believe how white that blue cat was.
Oh,
that thing was almost albino. Yeah, I got a bunch of sticks and logs that's blowing against the bank here from the wind. And where do you think he ran as soon as he got close to the bank? He ran right under them sticks. I thought, man, I'm going to lose this fish in his stick.
Brian said, you're so happy you catch the drum today.
Ronnie Oakley. Hey, now, Brian B., don't put the drum off the board. It ain't over yet.
Richard says, Jeremy, they're trying to bring me back to the dark side.
Yeah, you can almost count on seeing a drum today. I promise you.
Well, okay, far as the Mississippi, I've yet to catch a drum this year. But with that being said, I think I caught my yearly share up in the Ohio River on that one stream.
Man, I left here last night and halfway home, I got chased down by 2 state troopers.
I seen that message earlier when I got out here. I was like, oh, crap.
I was going a little fast.
Mike Turner.
I ain't going to say how fast I was going. But it took 2 of them to catch me. But believe it or not, they were pretty cool guys, you know, and I told him, said, man, here. I mean, I ain't eat all day. I've been out fishing all day. I'm starving to death. The only thing heavy on me right now is my foot. And he said, well, he said, I'm gonna give you warning. He said, but do me a favor. He said, I need 2 favors from you. He said, slow down. Number 1. Number 2, when you get home, clean all that Mississippi mud out of that 9mm you got in your hip. That thing don't even cock. They took that pistol off my hip and they couldn't even get it open. It was all locked up with mud.
Oh man, that old river mud, it'll mess a gun up pretty quick.
Oh, I got home and took that thing apart. I hadn't took it apart in a month. And man, I got enough mud out of it to grow potatoes.
All right, Creel, we'll catch you later, buddy. Now, Creel is on the road, y'all. He had to go, come from Louisiana. He had to go back into Arkansas and get equipment from a job they did back in November. So
That's
is
right.
on the road.
He's helping them build that trout hatchery, man. He's doing God's work.
Yes, he is. Man, we got a local lake that's got trout in it, and they stock it really good during the winter. I hadn't even fooled the trout yet one time this winter yet so far.
I'm gonna have to check that purple Uncle Lou rod here in a little bit. He's been beating on it for a while. I sit here I did a live show last night, and I sat here for the last hour with 5 rods out. And when I ended, I reeled it up, and none of them had bait on them.
Oh my gosh!
I thought, man, I sat there for an hour with no bait.
Man, I was throwing for bait. I got off work yesterday, and it was late, and I went out and got bait. And I caught a little channel cat. I wish I would have had a fish aquarium. That little sucker was probably 3 inches long. And the turtles, holy crap, the turtles I got in the throat net.
There, damn river boys, what's up?
Damn river boy, what's up?
Man, I'm getting a headache. I gotta go up the truck and get some ibuprofen here in a little bit. Top pick a wind. Stressing me out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But hey, I gonna say, but we gonna pull it off. We done pulled it off.
Yes, sir. We kept the streak alive.
We're gonna try to get some more though.
If by some miracle we make 50 shows with a no skunk, we'll have to do a special show of some sort.
You know it. If we can do 50 shows in a row without a skunk, we gonna do something.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna do something. What episode is this? This is what, 36, 37? What are we on?
I think we're on 37.
"37 shows without a skunk."
Well, with that being said, though, we're getting ready to come into the toughest time of the year to fish. When the spring, if it floods like it normally does in the spring,
yep,
it can get difficult.
See, that's the beauty of it. I can jump in this little hole right here and just snatch them up all I want. In the spring, nighttime fishing right here, man, they just light it up because they come up in there chasing shad and skipjack.
Well, that's usually why I head where the Kaskaskia dumps into the Mississippi. And that's usually, my service ain't the greatest, but that's one of them kind of locations. But hardly ever catch channel cat there, though. It's all blues.
Yeah. Well, I've gotten out of this spot, I've gotten channel cats, blues, and flatheads. Woo, man, there's a big old fish just rolled right off the bank. I don't know what it was, but that thing was big. Man, he was 10 feet off the bank. I might need to throw a rod out right there.
Yeah, I've got 2 more rods laying where my daughter was supposed to come and fish with me today, but she has not made it. I got a couple more mad cats laying up on the bank here. Spinning rods. I'm half tempted to take one and sling it right down along the bank.
I'm gonna have to check that purple Uncle Lou here a little bit because I know it was getting a bite pretty steady a while ago, and it ain't doing nothing now. He might have pulled that big old shad head
Yeah,
off
he
there.
might have did a little twist and got her off. So everybody fishing out. What is going on? We've kept the streak alive. Danny kind of caught a blue a little bit ago, so we've kept the streak alive. So I'm hoping it keeps going that way because right here the bite's usually been more of a late, like a mid-afternoon bite. But with that being said, before we went live, I already caught one good one here today. So.
Yeah, and I went ahead and I threw Black Betty out. She's way down on the end down there. But that's just because, I wanted her fishing with us today. She probably ain't going to do nothing because she's catching every that wind. She's way up there, man. Every little breeze blows through her. She's just bending all over the place.
Well, that's how my 12-footers are here. They're catching a lot of wind, kind of whipping around. But the good thing about
right now, the perfect rod for this spot with this wind would be my Freddy rod.
Yep.
But
yep.
Because it's short. But here's the thing. Last night, I was going to bring the Freddy rod down here, and I picked it up out of the back seat, and I pulled it. I had the back door open on the truck, and I was pulling it toward me, and I didn't know it. But the front of the rod, or the tip of the rod, it got underneath the door handle somehow. And when I picked it up, I snapped 6 inches off the end of my Freddy rod. I snapped it clean. 100% my fault, man. I mean, if you took any rod, stuck it in that door handle, then lifted up and pried on it, it's going to break it off.
Yes, sir. Dang it, man.
But Freddie contacted me immediately. He said, hey, bring me both pieces of that rod to CatCon. He said, I got you took care of. Don't worry about it.
Now, that's awesome right there.
Because here's the thing. That wasn't that rod's fault, and it wasn't a weakness on that rod part. You put any rod in that condition, in that predicament, you're going to break it. I can break any one of these rods doing that.
Yes.
Okay? Freddie don't have to replace that rod, but that just shows you what kind of guy he is, man. He's a stand-up dude. I told him, said, man, Freddie, you don't have to do that. I mean, I broke that rod in a way that would have broke any rod.
Well, that's kind of
he's a cool dude, man.
Oh, I guess it's been.
I told my wife, I said, I feel really guilty about it. I flat out broke that rod. It's my fault.
Well, back in early January, I broke one of these freaking Mad Cats, and I contacted the company. Now, I just wanted to buy the top to replace it. And they said, nope, we'll send you another one. QC Brian, how we doing?
But I will tell you what this right here, right now. If I do something dumb like that and break that rod again, I'm not going to allow Freddie to replace it. I'll just buy one.
Yeah, Brian, my eyes are getting bad my old age, so I got this channel bird who eats there so I can see where I'm fishing. Down, I caught a buddy of mine, caught a 50-pound blue Confluence yesterday. Other than that, it was same tough fishing. Don, yeah, I've been here for, I got here about 9 o'clock, got set up, and I caught one in the 30-pound range earlier this morning. But other than that, I haven't had squat for bites, but that could change in a heartbeat right here. I mean, it's one of those spots it could change. Like last week, I sat here for an hour doing a show before I got a hit.
Yeah, like I said, the way this wind's blowing, the only way I know I got to fish it is I have to get a takedown. The little nibbles and bites, you ain't gonna be able to see that.
So, and unfortunately, it's wintertime. You get a lot of that. You get a lot of them little bumps,
I'm just saying, it can happen, though, because it already did.
Yes, sir. Ashley, how we doing? Super Smart Eric's in the house.
My buddy Eric. I can't wait to see all the people at CatCon. Eric, man, I tell you what. You know that boy pumped up. Him and Eric and Curtis have been counting down the days, baby.
I cannot wait for CatCon, but I'm dreading it too because I know I'm going to come back in the pocketbook quite a bit lighter.
That's why we're taking my wife's little bitty car, so I can't buy a lot of stuff.
Well, I can at least jam some 7'6" rods in the and we're bringing our Chevy Cruze. You have to save on gas, but
Yeah, see, I thought Richard was going to fish today, so I got up early and came over here, and man, I threw the cast net for like an hour and a half, and I filled a 5-gallon bucket half full of shad because I was going to make sure that Richard had bait today. And the last throw I threw, man, there was a log come floating through the spillway dam, and it just shredded my net. So my cast net is toast.
I've got to buy a new cast net. Don Hansel was saying he called Alton Dam, and water temperature, let's see, was 43 degrees, but it's 5 degrees warmer than it was last week.
Yep. That log caught my cast net. It looks like you took a pair of scissors and started down by the weights and just started snipping all the way to the top of it. I mean, it opened up the whole side of it.
Man, I cringe to think about how much money I spend on throwing nets every dadgum season.
Yeah. Dude, I was buying one every year because I go through them that fast. Now, the one that I had today that I tore up, I actually bought that one. It's lasted longer than any other had. I bought it 3 years ago at Bass Pro Shop in Destin, Florida. And it outlasted any net that I bought.
Man, this is no joke. I go through half a dozen throw nets every season.
Yep.
I usually spots are just full of trash and debris, and there's no way getting around it.
I usually buy those ones from Walmart, the 8-footers from Walmart, and they'll last me about a year. That's it.
Man, I've tried, they got the Ozark Trail brand here at our Walmart. They don't, man, I cannot get bait in them things for the crap because they don't sink fast enough. So I usually get the Bet Super Spreader from, God dang it, Academy.
Oh, yeah. Fishing with Big Mike.
What's up, Big Mike? Hey, Joe, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Big Mike, he's one of us, man. He's a real fisherman, bank angler.
Yeah, Mike, especially around that below that dam where you fish. Yeah, I can definitely see where you're going to stretch some nets in a hurry. All that riprap and debris. Yeah.
That is one of the we was talking about pros and cons of boat versus bank. I was on the show, and then Creole was on the show on 3+1 Outdoors. They had a show, boat versus bank. And the first week was the bank anglers, and the second week was boat anglers. Well, I wish I would have went through today what I'm going through before that show. Because one of the pros, not a con, one of the pros to bank fishing, if the wind's blowing, I don't care because my boat don't go out there.
Yeah. Now, today would have been a killer Baldwin day.
Oh, my God, yeah. The wind's blowing in a perfect direction.
Yep. There's been a
so one of the downfalls to boat fishing, nothing against those guys. They do an amazing job. They kick the crap out of us bank anglers most of the time because they've got so many pros to their setup. The pluses on the plus side of boat fishing way outweigh bank fishing. But look here, if you got wind blowing, if they've got the boat ramp is closed and you can't get in there, or if it's pouring rain, yeah, you leave your boat in the garage, buddy. It ain't going nowhere.
Don't get me wrong. I'm excited to get my riverboat set up because it's going to be more mobile,
Well, I can fish in all those conditions that I just named off. High wind, raining, no boat ramp available. Danny don't care.
Yeah. Uncle G says one of the plus sides, you can bring a barbecue and a huge ice chest.
Yep.
Yeah, the main channel, it's white capping out there right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm tucked in behind a little dirt mound right now. That's the only thing blocking the wind off of me, but the rods are sticking up over it, so they're catching 100% of it.
But the only one thing that's helped me where I'm sitting, as far as like the wind noise, is I got this rock formation at my back helping. But then I got the old patented hair curler over the speaker.
Yeah. Oh, if I walk up this hill, up to that flat ground up above me, yeah, it'll blow the phone out of my hand.
Ashley says she's tempted to go get her another pup. Boy, I got 4 of them. I got 4 dogs, Ashley, and oh my God, I'm about ready. I love them to death, but gosh dang, there's times I want to kill all of them. They drive me crazy.
Your little brother gone wild. Fish on, Ed Evans. What's
Hey,
up,
what's
Ed?
going on? Oh,
There's
mine.
Michelle from It's All Mine. Did we say Ashley Brady yet? We see her.
Yes, ma'am.
Sister Ashley. We got the skunk off the board. There's Joe Ziegler. I ain't said hi to him. Uncle Jeep, I think I did say hi to him. Don Hansel, I don't think I said hi to you, but hello. QC Fishing Brian, hello. Man, I'm gonna go up and get something for my man. I got a pain between my ears. I've been staying away from the house. The grandkids are there, and they've got that. I think they caught whatever it is. Like, did you have that norovirus or whatever? That stomach virus? Yeah, I ain't going home for nothing. I'm staying away from there.
Well, I got popped pretty good. That second rod got popped pretty good, but that was it. Just popped.
All right.
It.
Shirley T, what's going on, my sister?
What's going on, Shirley?
Yeah, I need to check the bait on an Uncle Lou rod. He got pecked on a lot. Because I'm not going to do like I did last night. I had 5 rods out. They all got pecked on a little bit, but they never got a good bite. And I sat there for an hour and reeled them up, and none of them had bait on them. I'm like, man, I wonder how many fish I could have caught in that last hour if I'd had bait on his hook.
Yeah, my 2 metal rods, I need to actually check the bait on too, y'all. Okay. Just put that rod that got fresh bait. The first rod got fresh bait. The end rod's got fresh bait, but my 2 middle ones don't got fresh bait. So I need to reel them in. So we'll be right back, guys.
Nope, we still got bait. We're going to freshen it up, though. Because I got a whole bunch of bait because I caught enough for me and Richard both. And since he couldn't make it, I got extra bait today. But now I feel more comfortable knowing that there is bait on that rod. You know, I didn't think about it, but I could take those rod holders and lay them on their side and drive them in to where they're pointing upstream. And I could have them rods sticking out real low to the water. I don't know how well y'all be able to see them, but it'll get them out of that wind. But I think we're about to pull Betty in just because she ain't doing nothing but just sitting out there flopping around. She's just a waste of space today. Man, I got white bass or stripers one. They're popping the surface over here again today. Nope. That was definitely a fish hit. That wasn't the wind. Oh, he's getting violent. Put it down, son.
All right. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, I've got some rods with some shad, got some chicken on. I've got some wild goldfish I caught in the throw net.
Yeah.
So I got a little bit of everything.
Whoo, Lord have mercy. I may do some adjusting here in a little bit. I may try to take those rod holders and drop them into ground sideways where I can get them rods down low to the water where they're not catching all that wind on that line.
Well, it's a bad thing in. March is coming. Comes in like a lion, goes out like a lamb.
That's right.
Man, Wednesday, brother, they're calling for like 68 degrees.
I know it, man.
And the rest of the month, it's looking like it's, pretty much 40s and 50s for, so.
Oh, we got to have a meeting this week, too.
All right.
Because here's the thing. Creole's supposed to host next week. Now, me and you are going to be going to CatCon. Wait a minute, that's Sunday, though.
Yeah, well, Sunday.
Well, Richard said he's going to be in Memphis.
I might have to hit mute here in a second. I got a train coming, so I might have to hit mute for a bit.
Hey, it's your show, man. Do what you want.
Yeah. Nobody wants to hear this dadgum train coming through.
Why not? They listen to me. Can't be much worse.
Well, Ashley said she found her a blue heeler she's going to get. Heelers are a good dog.
Oh, those are the coolest dogs ever, man.
I've got a Australian Shepherd, and she's extremely, extremely smart. I almost brought her with me today. Trains go round, man. All right, I'm muting.
Yeah, I'm going to try and adjust these rod holders, see if I can't make something a little better here. I'll have to turn the camera down, though, because the rods will be down on the ground. But let me try it with just these first four here. The two Mad Cats rod, the two Uncle Lou rods, and see how that's going to work. I got to readjust them real quick. What's up, man? I don't know if y'all be able to see those rod tips or not, but
All right. Train is by. Catfish Dog, what's going on? Martin, I'm looking forward to meeting you, buddy. Coming all the way overseas. That's pretty amazing for CatCon.
that. We'll have to get on.
And folks, I'm gonna apologize now. Y'all come up to CatCon. I'm horrible with names. I mean, I am horrible at remembering names sometimes. So I've got hit in the head too many times. 922, how we doing? Yeah, it does, Buck. It looks like a big old. Well, I said this sucker wasn't here last Sunday when I was fishing. Sometime after I left, the river crested like Monday evening. So sometime during that time, that thing broke off somewhere upstream and ended up right here in front of me. And it kind of sucks because where I was sitting last week, I was out on a nice shelf rock that sticks out about 8-9 foot out. It's completely underwater right now. So hang on a second.
That might actually work. Let me see. I don't know if y'all can see those rods or not. It's got them out of the wind a little better. Got them down low. They're still bouncing some, but not as bad as they were. We'll try it with those three to see how it works out. It's still got to bounce quite a bit, though. What? Yeah, I got a little bit. Yeah. Man, there's fish popping the topwater out there. I don't know how well y'all can see them rods. I can't see the screen. The sun's starting to come out. Big Slim 91. What's up, buddy? We got one fish on the board so far. I got one at about 15 minutes into the live stream. So the skunk is off the board. Well, I got them rods set up though. If I get a bite on Black Betty or a J-Dog rod, I got to run up that hill and go around them rods to get to them. And right there's where I fell in the water last night. I slipped and down I went. I went swimming. I may go ahead and rig up that Muddy River rod and lay it down right here by my feet.
Annette, how we doing? Oh. Hang on a second. Come on now, hit it again. Getting a little tappy. Hard to tell the daggum wind though.
Yeah. I laid 3 of them rods. I took the rod holders and drove them in the ground sideways, and I laid 3 of them rods down, kind of more to angle toward the bank. It hasn't completely eliminated the shaking from the wind, but it's knocked it down quite a bit.
Yeah, like I said, my third rod here, it just got a little flex to it, and it just pretty sure it would bite, but it stopped. So. I'll be right back, Danny.
Go ahead.
I got one. I got one 33 pounder already. Wow. That's a little slow. It was actually crested a couple days ago. Dug job, plus I got my plus today. So having a better work. You're doing right. That's what I wanted to know. 6 days a week for a while. Got a web page or a Facebook page? Yeah. I got 2. I got one, Gary Harper, and my Facebook, and we're actually doing our weekly group last week I said on our show.
All righty. While he's doing that, can't believe it was midnight time. I'll be at the airport getting ready. I can't believe it either, Martin. I am so excited and pumped up about it. Alvin Lewis, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? Melissa, my sister. For all y'all that's come in right now, Catfish Dog, what's up? The skunk is off the board. Because Danny Stone caught one 15 minutes into the live stream, baby. It's a pretty little blue cat. Man, that thing was almost albino. He was so light colored. 15 minutes in, and he popped that rod. He said, "Oh!" He ate up, baby shat doo 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 doo, baby shat doo 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 doo. Gobbled it up like it was candy. He said, "I like what you're throwing out there. I think I'm gonna take a bite of it," and I let him. He just chomped right down on it.
Right now, you know how the cold deep comes into the shallow flat. Water will get on that flat. A lot of times it will be all these outside yeah, down by our place. Island. No, I mean, we have to have the water try to be at least 23 feet of space there. So if we don't catch anything big there,
Woo, man, that wind is getting worse. You step up top of that hill, that wind's blowing 40 miles an hour.
spots like that, good night. Yeah, we do a lot of fishing. We get off work on
I think we've pretty much proven that you can catch catfish in high wind. May not catch a lot of them, but we can catch one.
I grew up. Yep. Okay.
Who are we talking to?
Yeah.
Well, we got 54 people in the house. We got 54 people watching, girls and boys. Y'all better get it.
I live right around.
Lisa, Madison, Groovy, Daddy, Rodney, and J Dog. Y'all better get to work.
I haven't seen Gavin in years. Yeah, yeah. I'm back. Had a gentleman
We're
pull
back.
up on this road, was talking to me, and somebody I haven't seen this guy in 20 years, and talking to he didn't realize who I was. You know,
I turn the volume on. Yeah, catfish, dog. Daddy is fishing here under protest. This is not her type of fishing. She don't care for it. She'll be all right, though. She can stay over there and just wave her all over the place. I ain't even worried about her. I just got her stuck out just for looks.
she's like old radio antenna whipping around in the breeze.
Dude, she's catching every bit of that wind. I'll tell you this, that wind blowing that rod so hard, if a fish grabs that hook, it's going to set itself. It's liable to jerk him out of the water with that wind blowing hard enough.
You know, I hate this wind fishing the river. But that being said, I do like fishing this type of wind when I'm crappie fishing or bass fishing. Man,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
on the windswept banks, and you can nail some fish, man. Alvin, how we doing?
Yo, something that's got my curiosity up right now, though. I got 6 rods out. 5 of them have cut shad on them. One of them had a little bitty 2-inch baby shad on there. And that's the one that caught the fish. The cut shad, the bigger chunks, they ain't doing nothing. But the one that I had the baby shad on is the one that got the fish. Now, when I caught that fish, I put a piece of that chunk on there, and they backed off to nothing now. I may reel in like 3 rods and took 3 of them with just a 2-inch shad on there and see what that does. Pontoon, Jody.
Hey, Jody girl.
Hey there, Jody girl.
Well, earlier, that before we went live, that 30 something I caught, I was on chicken, and I've got shad on 2 of these rods, and they haven't got bumped yet.
Really?
But now, 3 weeks ago when we did a show, shad was what they were wanting. They wouldn't touch anything else. For the last couple of weeks, it's been the daggum chicken's been getting it done for me here.
Huh. I don't think I've ever caught a fish on chicken. Of course, I've only tried it once.
Well, with that being said, like, I don't, like, when water temperature starts getting in the upper 60s and 70s, I'll catch a few fish on chicken, but not very many. But I'm usually we're all throwing those big old jumbo baits or big old skipjack heads and bodies. You know?
Oh, yeah. See, that's the time of year I always love. You throw the big, giant skipjack heads out there.
Amen, brother. Love throwing them donkey baits, boy.
That's my favorite time of year when they're eating them big, giant heads off the fish.
Those takedowns are soul snatching takedowns. You're like, oh my God, rod down.
Oh, come on, fishes.
Like I said, I don't get too excited here until start getting into early afternoon, mid afternoon. It seemed like what my bite has been, here. So.
Do you remember the curse we talked about in the past, though? When you catch a fish, the person that catches a fish 15 minutes in the live stream, and then it just goes dead.
Yeah.
How many times that happened? And I guess I had to be that guy today. But I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, when the 4 of us are all fishing together, if any one of us catches a fish 15 minutes in the stream, that guy is done the rest of the day.
Come on, take it. Stop fooling around with it. Take it.
Man, I bet I picked up probably 30 of these dang spark plugs laying all over the bank here. Look at that.
Fishing
They're
weights,
everywhere.
man. A lot of guys use them things for fishing weights, man.
Yeah, well, they're all over the place on the bank.
Well, I know, like when I was a kid, man, I didn't have access to like lead. Man, I used railroad spikes, spark plug, bolts, nuts, whatever I could get my hands on, Yeah, you take one of them freaking spark plugs, put your line in that gap, smash it down, you got yourself a sliding sinker. Yeah, spot in the river I grew up, there's an older gentleman. He's passed away now, but he'd come down the river and he'd have a mess of about 15 rods, and not a dadgum one of them would have a reel on it. He would have about 30, 40 yards of monofilament wrapped up on him with a spark plug and 2 or 3 hooks on each one. And he jammed them rods down the mud. And he'd spin them things and throw them out in the river. Lord, the fish that man used to catch.
Yep. Oh yeah, I grew up using them nuts and bolts and stuff for sinkers too. Uncle Jake said he used them. He used a half inch grade 2 nuts.
Yep, whatever I could get my hands on back when I was a kid. I mean, and hooks, heck, whatever you could get your hands on. Yeah, me and my buddies, we'd go to the local like fishing spots where everybody liked to fish when the river would drop. And we'd go there and we'd pick up all kinds of lead, and that would get us by for a while.
Oh, dude. Hey, when the Mississippi River hit the drought this year, I got so many of my lead weights back, but there was a whole bunch of people that was walking the bank, and they picked up a lot of my weights. But I got a bunch of them back.
Well, look at all the freaking lead we pick up when we go to Kentucky Dam.
I know it, dude. Dude, I picked up a weight there looked like a freaking cannonball.
I remember that. Yeah, I pick up a lot of 4 and 5 ounce lead, and man, most of the situations I fish, I look at it like, well, I'm going to keep it, but man, what am I going to use this little bitty old thing for?
I'm trying to remember how close I get to Kentucky Dam on the way to CatCon.
Boy, I don't know.
Because I'm coming back on Sunday morning.
That's what we're doing. It's actually me and the wife's anniversary next week.
Yep.
So we're going to stay like Saturday night in Louisville and go hang out and do some stuff. Then we're coming back Sunday.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But if it wasn't for being in my wife's car and her not being cool with it, man, I would make a stop on the way back from CatCon at Kentucky Dam and see if there was some skipjack action going on.
Yeah, I'm in dire need of restocking my cooler with some skippies.
Well, right now I'm surviving solely on shad, which I catch right up here, but they're fairly easy to catch. But right now that's what they're eating anyway, so I can get by on shad.
Yeah, I mean, much as I love using skipjack, I'm not a big fan of them in the wintertime. I don't know why, but they don't seem like they hit them as good in the wintertime, up here anyway. Now, Creole, he lights them up on a skipjack down there. Yeah, I'm ready for that water to warm up so we can start maybe throwing a bonus flathead or 2 in the bank.
I know it, man. Woo! Hey, you keep an eye on everything. I'm gonna run up the truck, grab me about 3 ibuprofen and eat them up real quick.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Well, folks, I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with us today. Yeah, Richard, he wasn't able to get out the boat today. The wind is ripping, y'all. It's like 20, 30 mile an hour, and Danny and Richard are dealing with extremely fast river rising conditions, so he wasn't able to get out on the boat today. And Creole is on the road today. They did a job in Arkansas. He had to go get the equipment. He is heading back to Louisiana with the equipment as we speak. So. Richard's become a boat anchor now. He comes soft on me. I'm so disappointed. Yeah, usually right while I'm sitting, I'll usually see half a dozen guys running up and down the river, even this time of year on a boat. I ain't seen a soul all day out on the river, but it's white capping out in the main channel. Dan wants to cut some pepper seeds from Johnny Ball Pepper. I might plant them and make a video of the growth progression. Boy, it's getting that time. It won't be too long. It's time to put a garden in. Yep, which I need to get off my butt and go get my ground worked up here the next few days. I get a good warm day and get it start getting my seed bed proper. But usually I don't throw my garden in until around Mother's Day. It's usually when I start throwing like my tomatoes, my zucchini, cucumbers, usually around Mother's Day. Because usually we're out of the danger of getting a frost. So. Well, yeah, I felt like death warmed over last night. Oh my God, I wasn't sure if I was even going to today, but man, I actually finally caught up with some sleep. I woke up this morning. I was ready to rock and roll. Yep, David. Yeah, I guess sometime after last Sunday's show, the river's still rising really, really fast. I guess this thing broke loose, and well, now I got me a yard ornament right here in front of me.
See, now I got them rod tips right here sticking in my face. I laid the rod holders over on their side and drove them into the ground so the rods are laying down. Except for J-Dog and Betty, they're sticking up over there. I'm just going to leave them, let them go. See if they get on something.
Chadwick said we got 60 watching and 30 thumbs up. Let's get those thumbs up, y'all.
62 people in here. Come on, Daddy, get another fish for them. Let's go. Parker, you need to step it up.
Let's get another fish, y'all.
I told you quit catching all them big fish before the show.
Oh, I know, man. Like I said, it was about an hour before we went live. I caught that one. I sent you the picture. I was like, oh, Dan, he's gonna razz me.
I am, because I sat here with all the rods set up with bait hanging out of the water. As soon as we go, right about 2 minutes before we go live, I threw them all out.
Yeah, that fish, like that, he didn't hit hard at all. He bumped it 3-4 times and just kind of barely flexed that tip a little bit, and I reeled down on him, and there he was.
Well, I like the way that first one hit here. I wish they just started doing that and just kept doing it.
Oh, man. Yeah, when they take a rod down like that, yeah, that makes for an exciting fish.
Oh, yeah, that had me pumped up. I looked over and seen that Mad Cat's rod bent down. I'm like, oh, here we go.
Or you get them good hits, you're sitting there and you hear it. You hear the drag feeling. The other thing, I'm going to go and get my boat on the Mississippi next week and do some serious scouting. Heck yeah, it's a good time to get out and do some scouting. You know, you got your electronics, everything, do some scouting. That's one thing I'm going to do for sure when I get my boat set up. I'm going to be running a lot of spots. Basically seeing where I can and cannot get signal. You know.
See, you know, we've been talking about that little deal we're talking about doing where we set up camp on the Mississippi River. Yeah, I know you and Marcia were going to come, and Richard and Steph were going to be there. Chris and Telly's wanting to come up, and we had a couple other people, and just set up like a little campsite with tents and everything, and just fish on the Mississippi River all weekend.
That'll be a good time. That's gonna be a good
Dude, here's the thing. That's what I want to talk to you about. See if y'all might want to do that at Trail Tier State Park, because you got designated campsites there with electric and all that crap. Or would y'all rather do it down here, and we'll go out there primitive? Just I'd rather do it at Trail Tiers where you got bathroom facilities and all that for everybody. If everybody would be down with that, we'll talk about it.
Well, we do that. We definitely have to run off your channel, because man, me and Richard couldn't get a signal to save our butts last time.
Well, you got to remember, I don't have that phone anymore. That was that.
No, yeah.
Yeah, that was that phone I had with the first responders. That FirstNet phone.
Okay, 'cause yeah, I had signal, great signal, but I could not, could not hold the stream for nothing. And Richard, the same way. We tried our phone, nothing could. So.
Yeah, that FirstNet phone, man, that thing was the bomb diggity, buddy.
There has to be a way, a guy can improve his signal, though.
Yeah.
Even without Wi-Fi, Doug, Danny got one the first 15 minutes in. He got one as soon as we went live. 15 minutes
in the stream.
And then
Got a nice blue
one, before we went live, a real nice one, but nothing so far. The bite has been kind of slow. Danny is dealing with really rapidly rising water, and I am on a slow, very, very slow drop. So, but like I said, I'm not getting excited until it seems like later afternoon. It's been mid to late afternoon, early afternoon to going into mid afternoon. It seemed like when the bite has been here. So.
Yeah, I think it's like around man, it was between 11 and 12 when I caught those 3 yesterday. But this water's coming up quick, man. Where I was sitting last night's underwater.
Dang, it is cranking up.
Yeah, my chair was down there last night, about 4 feet down.
I got to reel this one rod in. It's the sinker picked up, and now it's washed it real close to the bank.
I think I want to change the angle on that. I don't like how that's pulling straight back that way. It definitely slowed down. But it's all right. They'll pick back up. Kentucky, Doug Cali. Don, I'll wait till he comes back and make sure he sees that. I can barely see that boy. He don't tell what he's doing. the crap is he doing? Hey, Eddie. Come on, I need another fish. It's like lazy potato chips. I can't do just one. I need more. I need more.
Go
Hey,
on,
did you
Eddie.
see Don Hansel's comment up there?
No, I did not.
Scroll back just a little bit and check out Don Hansel. He got something he wrote to you.
Lana, how we doing? Sure, you need around 200-pound cleaning and melt down next week as well, and make some sinker. Not man, I've got a bunch. I actually need to get another mold. I have a ton of freaking lead myself that I need to melt down. One thing, I got to go to a freaking 8-ounce sinker. I think he's getting unpinned because it's water's higher than it was last time. So I'm going to put an 8-ounce sinker on one of my 12-footers.
Hey, Lance McCougar, David Smith. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here, my brothers. Now we're getting a couple little taps on that rod right there. We'll see if anything comes of it. He's tapping on it. Ooh, Lord, that wind is tough today. James Bailey, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. I got one catfish so far. I need to build on that. Gotta get more. Gotta get more. Man, that's a pretty blue cat, though. That thing was, man, he was almost white as driven snow.
Oh. Yeah, I had to freaking upgrade the 8-ounce sinker on cut my rods. Just freaking river's quite a bit higher than it has been right here, so I'm having to go up to 8 ounces to hold it.
Yeah, current's ripping on the river right now.
And I hate going that high because you know, it's been kind of helping me where it kind of bounces off into that hole, but it's rolling off into that hole and it's sweeping right out of it.
Nah, I got a little channel cat pecking on it. It's either that or a drum. He's pecking on that purple Uncle Lou rod. He's been doing it for a couple minutes.
Steve Locke, how we doing?
That's probably a freaking drum. I can tell by the way he's acting.
Yeah, most of them drums, yeah, they just kind of jack around with it. They don't get too crazy with it.
Well, yesterday what they were doing, they'd bend the rod tip down about a foot, foot and a half, and then they'd drop slack all the way back to the bank. And when you reeled up and the slack went tight, they'd be on there.
Halfway to their belly button.
Oh, yeah. I got a stick on that line out there. Get off there. There it goes. Something grabbed that on the way. He just probably one of them cotton-picking white bass. But he didn't get hooked up. I felt him jerking on me, trying to pull it out of my hand. That shad head, put a baby shad on here.
Oh, if it's possible, daggone wind has gotten stronger.
Hey, it's blowing up a hurricane here. I'm just tucked down behind this hill, just helping me out.
Yeah, it's coming right up the river. It's all that hot air freaking Creole sitting up the river.
Let me grab one of these little shad and I'll show you how I'm rigging them up.
No, Don, neither one of us have got a Asian carp on. I wasn't able to. I should have went and snagged some. Danny, he loves that Asian carp in the wintertime. He catches the crap out of him on the old Asian carp in the wintertime.
Now, for the past few weeks, almost every big catfish we've caught, believe it or not, has been on a shad that big. I mean, that thing, I don't think he's even 2 inches long. But that's what they've been eating.
Little bitty feller.
They're tiny, man. And what I do with them to rig them up is I put that hook through the rye and bring it back through the body. And basically throw it on there just like that. That's all I'm doing. And they're eating that. That's what they're after. They don't want the bigger chunks of bait. They want them little bitty tiny pieces of shad. But the little whole ones seem like they work pretty good. Man, the temperature's dropping too with that wind picking up.
Hey, Lyle, how we doing, buddy?
Holy crap, somebody wrote a book.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Mississippi yesterday throwing a cast tank, got a half dozen 8 carp, bled them, and cut them up and vacuum sealed all the pieces and threw them in the freezer. There you go. Heck yeah. Lyle, it's good to see you, buddy. I'm glad you're back in, bud. Call me if you need anything.
You know, Jerry, it's kind of ironic that the last show that we do before CatCon is just you and me, and the only two river rats going to CatCon
Yep.
is just you and me. Now, the cotton picking boys on the boat, you know how they're doing us.
Yeah, they're yeah, it'd be rough on a boat today.
Yep.
It'd be a bit sketchy out there on the river today. Wouldn't catch me out there. That crap's white capping.
Yeah, it makes me wonder sometime if Creole and Richard ain't got something going on. We're like, okay, well, we'll just keep this between the two of us. Don't tell those bank guys.
Those dirty.
Now, what they
filthy
don't know
bank
what hurt
handlers.
I'm kidding. Those two guys are solid gold. They're true blue.
Yes, they are.
They 100% support you no matter what they're doing.
Well, you know, just good point is like, man, we're always in chat, like spitballing ideas, asking tips, techniques, you know, and it's just anytime. I mean, everybody's a wealth of knowledge. Everybody's got their different expertise and stuff, and it's been a game changer for a lot of us, you know. Maybe to come together out like that.
Well, I like the fact that with the, I mean, I know you're fixing to go to the boat, but I'm pretty much going to stick to the bank. I've been talking to the wife maybe about looking at some boats, but that's way, 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 way down the line. It's not going to be anytime soon. But with one of us on the bank or two of us on the bank and a couple in the boat, we're covering our bases. You know what I'm saying? And
Yes.
a lot of times, I think that's what's helped us to not have a skunk show is that we're covering it from every angle, from the boat to the bank.
Well, like during times of really high water, bank is sometimes a spot to be because them fish are right up on the bank.
That's it. You know, and it's been fairly even as far as there's been times the guys in the boat saved the show, and there's been times the guys on the bank have saved the show. As far as putting fish on the board. Hey, Steve Locke. Yeah, Ohio River's running the Mississippi hard right now. Man, they are dumping so much water on us. It's crazy.
Freaking Joker popped it pretty good, then he just dropped it. Mark, what's going on, buddy? Got catfish and crappie in the house, or as I like to call them, catfish and bacon.
Hey, Mark.
As far as CatCon, but Richard decided not to go because he was probably he's put some money in the old boat this year. He's probably like, man, if I go to CatCon, I'll never recover financially.
Yeah. Well, they're really putting back for they're going to Mendota.
Yep.
And that's going to be a big expensive trip for them.
Well, a lot of us this year, instead of the hotel, we're tenting it. A lot of us are camping this year, like tenting it. So that's going to save a lot of money right there.
Oh, you ain't just kidding.
Well, heck, I think the whole entire group of us dang near got one entire campground booked solid. Man, these daggone fish here are just hit so soft today.
Man, there ain't nothing more aggravating than getting a huge takedown and getting in the shoal, catch fish, than sit here watch them do nothing for the rest
Yeah.
of the time. Oh man, it's like you're like you did it right off the bat just to get me pumped up, just to make me sit here and stare at them.
Yep, makes you sit there for hours on end waiting for a repeat.
That's wrong. That's just wrong.
Yeah, this freaking wind is absolutely freaking brutal.
I'm telling you, dude, it's blowing like crazy here too. I'm just tucked down below the like a levee here, but I'm tucked down there and trying to keep out.
Yeah, Mark, that's my new limited edition bobbers. These big buoys. Those are my new Park Pursuit bobbers for sale. Well, when I left here, Mark, last Sunday, that thing was not here. So I'm guessing sometime the river crested around Monday night here, Monday, Tuesday evening. And I'm guessing they got ripped loose somewhere upstream. And, well, here it is. It ended up right where I'm fishing.
Oh, what do you got? A big old buoy? Let me look at that. Hold on.
Yeah, big
Holy
old
crap, dude.
Yeah.
You can tie a line to that thing and throw it out.
Uh-huh. And the bad thing is, this thing being this close to the bank, I guarantee you one of these rednecks around here will drag that thing out of the water, and they'll have it for a yard decoration. I guarantee if Dunnigan was with me, he'd be trying to figure out how to make a boat out of it or something.
Yeah. Or a barbecue grill.
Yeah. Now, wouldn't that be a cool barbecue grill?
Or you can stand it up, and make a smoker out of it.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mark. I will be at CatCon, buddy. I will be at CatCon.
Uh-oh. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, the last few times I've been bait tank, yeah, you probably could. In terms of bait tank, I guarantee you there's a lot of guys that come up with some pretty neat stuff to do with that buoy.
Woo. Something just whacked that Mad Cat's Panther pretty hard.
Did it?
Oh, yeah. He thumped the crap out of it. There's enough to make me jump up and run.
Well,
Because Danny don't jump up and run.
Well, cool little fact, though. Right in my hometown, that's where these things are made. These buoys, that's where they're made. Right here in my hometown.
Really?
Yep.
Did not know that. So you on the inside track then?
Yeah. Lyle, Mark, and Richard talking about doing some pan fishing in Mendota. Oh yeah, I want to try that too. I'd like to get me a big old yellow perch up there. Maybe get us a boy walleye. Well, it's freaking gust of wind coming, bouncing rods. I think I'm getting a big old hit. And it's just a...
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, it's I laid all mine down on the side with the rod holder sticking out sideways. That's helped quite a bit. I got them all pointing that way.
Well, where I'm kind of tucked in, I got a kind of a crosswind going through here. So no matter what I do, I'm gonna have freaking...
Oh, we're getting hit on the Mad Cat's rod right here, Lisa, right in front of us.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, I think it's going to be a drum, boys. He's dropping slack. I think this one's going to be a drum. Let's reel that slack up and get down to him and see what he does. He's still there?
Well, John, make sure you freezer pack him, send him a Lyle. He's a big fan of them drums.
Yeah, he tugged on it 3 times and dropped slack real hard. I reeled the slack down on him, but I don't feel nothing.
Richard said, heading upstream, you're supposed to keep the green buoys on your left. Looks like a good idea. So, yeah, we're, like I said, if I'm running upriver, this would be the left-hand side. Like I said, it's hard. I mean, folks, it's hard to tell where this buoy came from. It could have came from miles and miles upriver.
We'll let him sit for a little bit more, see if he comes back. Now, see, that's that one I just put that baby shad on.
I've got a mixture of shad and chicken out and some carp. But so far, like I said, chickens don't let me get hit. A few of them up in the trees and new imagine. Yeah, like I said, it's really hard to, you know. And I found so many dang buoys, and I'm pretty sure they're probably like from the flood of '93. I mean, they're probably a quarter mile or better off the river.
Man, that wind just changed direction. It's blowing right in my face now. It was behind me.
Captain Morgan, yes, sir. That's a big old bobber. Well, honestly, I would have figured the bite was going to be better today, but well, like last week, I thought the bite was going to be crap, but it was good.
Nope, like we always say, all we need is one. We'd like to have more, but all we need is one.
Like I said, I'm not getting too excited yet, because like I said, you seem like later afternoon lately. You know, last couple of shows have been later afternoon.
Well, I'm willing to hang around and find out if you are.
So, oh yeah, I'll ride it out.
Let's ride it out.
It's going to kill me, though, next week. That weather getting so dang warm, not able to be fished on the week. Man, like Wednesday, it's supposed to be 68 degrees.
Yeah.
You know them crappie and stuff will be getting fired up.
Oh man, Richard was hot on them crappie yesterday. He was lighting them up. Yeah, I actually loaded everything up on the cart and wheeled it down here today. I got tired of making 2 to 3 trips. I just loaded it on the cart and bring it at one shot.
That's Richard. That's what for supper tonight. Fresh crappie. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I got a couple of local lakes. The crappie bite's gonna start cranking up. It start cranking up here real soon. Well, if the river gets back up and gets flooded back one of these oxbows where I can get service. One of these shows, I might be in my kayak or something, doing some crappie fishing. You know what? During the show, and one
Yeah.
of the oxbows off the river. We get them big old black crappie that come up out of the main river, and man, they freaking you get some jumbos.
Yeah, I think I got a bunch of drum messing with me now. They keep picking it up, bending the rod, and dropping it.
Might have to switch to a J hook and swing for the fence on them.
Yeah. You know, I don't even know if I don't even carry J hooks anymore. I don't know if I have any.
I'm the same way. The only time I will, like if I'm gonna try to catch a carp or something, that's the only time I've got J hooks in my bag.
I think the only J hooks I got right now are some that I got from Uncle Lou, and I'm not sure where I put them at. They may be in the truck. They may be in the camper.
Yeah, it's just crazy because like for years and years when I catfish, that's all I ever used when I was younger.
Oh yeah.
And,
Oh, when I first switched from J hooks to circle hooks, it took me forever to get used to that.
oh my God, I hated circle hook when I first started using them. Oh, I cussed out these worthless pieces of crap. And started doing a little research on them and finally got them dialed in. And heck, that's all I run now.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first started with them, I was tying a polymer knot and jerking the rod every time.
Yep.
Which, I mean, you'll still see me set the hook a lot now, but the hooks I'm running right now, they're kind of, they're more of a hybrid.
You running that straight shank Triple City?
Yep.
Yep, the exact same thing I'm running on my rods right now.
Now, generally, if you see me pick that rod up and slam it real hard, jerking on it, it's because he's already bent it down, and I'm just getting that hook to pop through his jaw.
Just bury him up. Yep.
I like to get it to come all the way through that jaw. That one fish I hooked last night, one of them channel cat, it popped through the top of his head right between his eyes.
Woo! He wasn't going nowhere.
No, he wasn't going nowhere.
Now, sometime when I'm flathead fishing, I'll run a big old octopus hook.
Yeah.
That's one of the few times I will put my clicker on. If I'm running a big old live bait sometimes. With that being said, that's only if I'm kind of away from cover. If I'm right next to cover, I'll just keep my reel locked down. What's going on, Ernie? Ernie Brown in the house.
Hey, Ernie. Yeah, I guess I need to try to put more effort into throwing some live bait this year. But I'm going to say 9 out of 10 flatheads that I've caught have been on cut bait. But I have got some decent ones on live bait when I've used it.
That's usually how it is with me. I catch more flathead off cut bait than anything, but there is something about having a big old live bait out there, you know?
Yeah. Oh, me and Richard's got a spot down here that you got 0 phone signal there. But it's a bunch of cypress stumps underwater. And dude, it is eat up with flatheads.
Man. Well, I'm hoping I can get signal there. There's a creek that runs down into the river, not too far from where I fish. It's pretty good sized creek to empty, and right where it's emptied out, there is a wing dike right there. And that has always been such a phenomenal flathead spot.
Oh, I just got a massive hit on the J-Dog rod. He's dropping slack all the way to the back.
Get him! All right, let's pull Danny up the old solo layout and see what Danny's got going on here. Maybe Danny can spice it up. We got 70 wonderful people in the house watching. Come on, Danny. Get him. Get him. Mark, I haven't heard anything. I hadn't heard anything at all. Middle Tennessee Hog Staff, how we doing? Uh-oh. He's reeling. I don't know if we got him or not. Nope, don't think we got him.
Oh, he was on there, but he popped off on me. That's the only rod that I'm running a really small hook on. I got a 5/0 circle hook on there. That's a tiny, tiny hook. And I probably just pulled that right out of his jaw.
When Danny gets back, I'm going to have to reel a rod in and check a bait. I had a good hit a little bit ago, and that rod has been sitting idle since. I'll have to check the bait on it, but I'll wait until Danny gets back. So, boy, being dehydrated, that's bad. Boy, sometimes it can take you a few days to, if you get dehydrated real bad, lot of the work I do, I run into that problem. I always keep some Pedialyte and coconut water in my backpack. And it seems like it really, really helps big time. They always say if your urine's the color of Bud Light, you're good. But if you start getting that old dirty orange urine, you're in trouble. And believe it or not, it's easier to get dehydrated in the winter than it is summertime because it's just in the wintertime you're not sweating and you just don't feel the need to drink. A lot of times that'll get yourself dehydrated. I kind of wondered, Danny yesterday, he was in that spot getting bait, and he was getting caught a bunch of real nice white bass in his throw net. And I kind of wonder, using them shad, if maybe there ain't some white bass hitting them. I got a couple sandbars I fish in the river, and a lot of times when I'm fishing there, I end up catching a lot of big old white bass on the shad. Whisper Whiskers, how we doing? Jody said Danny's country is, she is. I think most of us are country folks. Now you got Mark, he's a town kid. Yeah, Danny's got them little bitty old 3-inch shad he's been throwing. And boy, them cats down that way, they've been tearing them little bitty old shad up. I've got a combination of shad, chicken, and I've got carp out today. So once I caught a real 30-something pounder before we went live, which I took a picture and I'll put it up on my Facebook later. But I caught it on a big old chunk of chicken, and I haven't had every hit I've had been on chicken today. So all right, looks like you got her. We're always going to CatCon here in chat. We're gonna get there Thursday evening sometime. Get checked in, just relax a little bit, and we'll be at it either Friday or Saturday. And I think me and my wife, we're gonna hang around until Sunday morning because it's actually our anniversary weekend. So the animal says he'll be there in spirit. Yeah, last year we were supposed to go. We even had the rooms booked and everything. But I had stuff come up at work and wasn't able to make it last year. But barring nothing major happens, we will be there. My wife told me, she said, babe, I love you. We're going to go to a catfish convention for our anniversary. God bless you, baby. I love you. I got me a good woman. I trying to quit rubbing and could find a single crop in the creek this morning. Wonder how deep that was. Well, spillway. Ryan, I don't think it's that deep. I really don't. I don't think that he throw nets up there quite a bit. Yeah, 922 if which I don't know, I've been working some insanely long hours. If I can get a day off, not a day off, but an evening where I get home at a decent time, I'm gonna go after some crappie this week. Hey, Chad, hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Now you're right there where you caught them white bass on the throw net yesterday, right?
Oh yeah.
I wonder. I mean, you're using the little shad. If them white bass in there and hot and heavy, what do you think? Them white bass might be what's hitting you too.
Could be, you know it. Because a while ago that blue mag catch rod, that Panther, that's the one that got slammed really hard, and I've let it sit there for like 20 something minutes. I just reeled it up, didn't have to look at my
I got a couple spots where there's some gravel bars on the river, and I'll get them just bap hits like that. Can't hook them, and I'll end up throwing a jig or something out and be just white bass and they're stacked in there.
Oh, there was a guy here this morning when I got here. He was sitting there throwing crappie jigs tipped with a night crawler, and he was wearing them out, dude.
That might be what you're getting into, is them daggone white bass.
Yeah, well, he had a whole basket full of them this morning.
Well, them things are going to be making their spawning run here very, very soon.
Oh, you go up there to that spillway dam right there behind me, and you stand on that dam and jig straight down, you can't help but catch white bass. They're going to hit it. You know, I've told a lot of guys about that, and every day I come here, there's guys sitting there jigging for white bass. The problem with that is that's where I throw my net to catch shad, so they're always in my way. Nobody wants to be sitting there jigging, and you throw a cast net right where they're jigging at. So them bass fishermen make it tough to get bait some days. Yeah, James King, CatCon at Louisville, Kentucky. I'm not leaving out till early Friday morning, though, and I should be there sometime before noon on Friday. And then we'll spend Friday night, all day Saturday, and then leave Sunday morning. And that wind's blowing hard enough that it's actually blowing limbs and sticks and logs. It's blowing them upstream against the current up there toward that dam. Now the wind's blowing the sticks up this way.
All right. We got Angler DeVille in the house.
Hey, Don, what's going on, buddy?
James King, only 45 minutes up the Ohio River and Markland Dam. Somewhere else I want to hit one of these days. I want to hit the Markland Dam. Oh, good Lord. Well, I got to get it. Man, every time I fish, all I bring is this cooler to sit on. I need to bring more chairs to sit in. Find one of the stadium seats that will clamp to this thing. Good Lord, this wind. Well, that's a bad thing. You know, most of March, we're going to be fighting this wind probably the entire, most of our shows. So.
Hey, want to be outdoors, Matt? What's up, buddy? I don't think you'd want to be here today.
Yeah, it's been a little slow so far. Not to say it won't kick in, but.
Yep, the fishing today ain't for the faint of heart. Not that you're faint of heart. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, though. He's a pretty tough feller, but I don't know if he'd like this wind or not. Oh, come on now. Eat it. Eat it. Come on now.
Uh-oh. Danny's walking. Let's see what we got. Come on, Danny. Somebody need to put a fish on the bank. Yeah, damn, I think the way we got this thing set up, there's usually 4 of us on panel. We got Creole catfishing. He's busy at work today. And Richard wasn't able to get out of his boat today. So it's just 2 of us. Usually 4 of us, and we all got it set up to where we're all co-hosts. And whenever somebody gets one, the other guy can hit the screen, pop it automatically up to full screen.
Yeah, he dropped a slack. I think that's another freaking drum. I'm gonna let him sit for a minute. No, there you go.
Well, get him! Get him!
Ah, I pulled out of it.
Ah!
I'm pretty sure that was a drum.
Well, I keep getting bumped, y'all. I'm getting a little bump, and the thing is they're not taking it, man. They're just not taking it today. One fish, like I said, one good one I caught earlier before live. He just was sucking around, playing with it. Never did take it hard. I had to reel down on him. Yeah. Yeah, the animal, that's a rare sight you see. Danny Stone frozen in motion. That Captain Morgan, yeah, that freaking high wind, man. It's March, end of February, March. It's always tough, especially for the boat guys, because trying to get out there and fight that daggum wind. Like I was saying earlier, I do like when I'm crappie fishing and bass fishing. Like if I'm off the bank, I do like the wind a lot of times because especially if you find that windswept bank, that bait will be in there packed in them banks and you can load up on them.
That's the third fish I've had pop the hook. I mean, they're pulling down hard too. I mean, when I reel down on them, they pull the rod in my hand. I can feel it put pressure, and I'll lift the rod real hard, and I can feel it there, and then the hook will pop.
I'm serious. I'm starting to think you got them white bass in there on you. I really do. Well, tell you what, put a phone call into Steph and get their guard. You'll find out. She'll catch them with their guard.
I ain't even getting in that. I'm not getting. You're on your own, pal. She lives way too close for me to start that crap. I have been seeing a lot of gar tail flicking in here. They come up, flip their tails out right close to the bank.
I'll tell you what, areas I've been fishing since the first of the year, I'm in really, really deep water, so I don't see too many gar. But now, not to be insane, one of the spots I thought about fishing, the creek mouth, I probably would have got in, gar, but try to avoid them suckers like the plague.
Well,
later, Mark. Later on, buddy.
In the hottest part of the summer, when the mosquitoes are eating you up and you're fishing at night, those gar are like a freaking plague here, man.
Yeah, no, you start getting in that calmer, slack water at night in the summer, yeah, they'll be in there like freaking cordwood, man. I'll be honest, I mean, if they were like great big old gator gar or something, I wouldn't mind catching the suckers.
I've only seen 2 of them in my lifetime on this river. And one of them was actually in a John boat running trot lines. And we pulled up to the bank there and was trying to find the line to follow it out. And my buddy was with me. He said, push us off from the bank. And I had a big old pole that I was pushing the boat with. And I saw this log underwater, and I put the pole on that log and went to push off of it. And when I did, I pissed that log off because it splashed water all over us and took off. I said, that was a freaking gator gar the size of a telephone pole, man.
Last time I seen a really, really big one, we were bow fishing in a creek that came off the river. And my buddy, we was on a little John boat, and my buddy's in the back of the John boat, and he started flipping out. And I turned around, he was already at full draw. And that sucker, I mean, it was huge. That thing had to have been 5-6 foot long and big around a freaking coffee can, big old, one of those great big Folger cans. He shot, bounced an arrow off that thing's head and didn't get no penetration. That sucker took a heck, he threw a wake all the way across that canal. Now, there ought to be some big old freaking gator gar down at Duck Creek, and they reintroduced a bunch of them a few years back.
Well, they've been turning them loose down here all over the place, but the ones that are turning loose are generally about 3 feet long.
Yeah, the bad thing about the gator gar up here, they're not like ones Texas and stuff when they got that year-round growing season, so they're not going to grow near as fast, you know. Now, I've caught some long-nosed gar, like in the Gulf of Mexico down there, around Pensacola. Oh, them things are freaking huge.
Oh yeah. Well, we got some pretty big ones hanging around here too.
Greenwell, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Mike. Have you noticed how many boat people we've got in our chat today? You know
How
why?
many what?
Boat people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the wind's blowing. They're like, well,
They ain't on the water.
We'll watch these idiots out here get beat up by the wind. Solo Texan, it has been slow, buddy. Danny caught one 15 minutes in, and I caught a really nice one right before the live. But other than that, it has been slow, my man. It has been slow.
I've missed 3 just out of stupidity. What I gotta do is the way they're eating, they keep biting and dropping slack, and I reel up on them, which I'm pretty sure those are drum. But I'm gonna let them sit until they poop it out their butthole, and then I'll reel them up. When that fish digests that bait and it comes out the other end of him, I'm gonna pick the rod up and reel it in. Let's see him get off of that.
Greenwell said he's preparing to move, so he's not gonna be able to fish for a while. Oh no. Hey, Ricky. So Texan. So, but yeah, like I said, it's been been slow. Danny's on a really extreme fast rise in the river. And I'm above him, above the Ohio Confluence, and I am in a falling water situation. But it's not falling real fast. So I'm kind of surprised the bite is not at least somewhat better than what it is. Not to say that it won't pick up, later this afternoon, but
Yeah, I got one rod holder right there when I first got here and drove it in the ground. It was about 1.5 feet from the bank. Right now the water's 4 inches from it. That's since we've been here today.
well, like last Sunday show, I was the same situation. Danny, I had my rod holder when we first got set up. My rod holder was probably about 1.5 foot, 2 foot from the water. When I left, that thing was sitting at 6 inches of water.
Well, the best fishing in this spot right here, when that water comes up about another 4 feet, this place will be fire.
What's going on, Avid?
There you go. There's an old boy down there fishing that spillway dam right now. He's got his rod sitting right on the dam, dropping straight down into that dam. He'll get on some fish, but he better watch your rods because there's a whole bunch of people got rods at the bottom of that dam right now.
Yeah, you get 4 foot of water. I bet that's a heck of a spot to flathead fish up against that spillway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when this water gets up to, like, you see that bank right there. When that water gets up there level with that rock, you got all them root wads and stuff hanging off the side of the bank. And, man, them catfish pile up in there. You can fish right off the bank right there and tear them up. You just got to really be careful with them because they get into them roots, man, and you're done. They'll run up in toward that bank and go underneath them tree roots, and, man, they'll wrap up in there, and you ain't getting them out of there.
Yeah, that's probably that thing that does suck about fishing with situation, man. You must have hate to. Sometimes you gotta horse them. Gotta horse the crap out of them.
Yeah.
Damn River said, when the bite picks up, I'm going to do a tournament that I know Danny Stone will want to get in on.
Hold
This
Well,
be
of
right up
course.
your
I don't
alley,
need to
Danny.
know the details, buddy. I'm in. You know, the thing I love about fishing tournaments is you're up on panel with a whole bunch of cool people, man, and fishing with them. Honestly, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, it's nice when you win, but just getting to hang out with everybody and fish with a bunch of people, man, to me, that's just cool.
Oh, dude, I've said it many times before. That's been the greatest thing about YouTube is the people I've got to meet and fish with, you know?
Yeah. And you get so many people that come in here to watch you fish. I enjoy it. Now, that wind ain't been bothering me as much because, like I said, I'm tucked down below this hill. But it's changed directions and it's blowing around that hill now, and it's lighting me up.
So, come on. Hit it again. Yeah, Soul, Texas, I feel you. I've been working some really, really long hours, too.
Yeah.
Took a promotion at work, and it's kind of, been it's wearing me down.
Well, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take off work early Thursday. So it's got a couple things to do Thursday afternoon that I won't have time to do Friday morning because we're getting up early Friday morning and heading out for Louisville.
Yeah, my plan was to get up early Thursday morning. We was gonna head on up, but I've got to work at least half a day Thursday, so I'll get
Yeah,
home.
same here.
And
I'm gonna probably work till about 2 o'clock Thursday, and then I'm gonna take off. I got a few things to finish up, and then Friday morning we'll get up early. We'll jump in the car and we'll head that way.
I can't remember what it is. It's 4 hours, I think, for us. I think
It's a little over 5 for me.
yeah, the drive when you take a long drive to go fishing or something, boy, it just seems like it goes by quick until you're coming home. Then you're like, oh my god,
Yeah.
forever.
Well, I'm just the opposite. When I'm going somewhere, I'm eager to get there, and it seems like it takes forever. But I can get home quick because, I mean, ain't nobody in a hurry to go home.
Yeah. Well, Dan River Boy says it's gonna be a one of a kind thing that I know you would definitely like. So it can be at least an annual tournament.
But he's got me interested already. I'll tell you that. You have piqued my curiosity, sir.
Must be a turtle fishing tournament.
I'm down. I know a place I can get a bunch of them. They don't want to mess with me on turtles because I know some ditches I can go to that you're going to be hard pressed to beat me on turtle fishing. I'll tear you up.
Boy, I've got a creek right outside of home that don't have no blue cat. It's got channel cat and flyhead. And man, that thing is loaded to the gills. Great big old giant soft shell turtles.
Well, you want to do a turtle tournament? You want to do numbers or you want to do weight? Because I know where some alligator snapper turtles that are tipping 50 pounds easy.
Woo! Hooks and hammocks in the house.
Hey, Chris and Telly. Yeah, I can't wait for your like I said, this is gonna be your first cat con, Parker. You're gonna be like a kid in a candy store, son. I promise you, you're gonna have a good time.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I can't wait for it, but I'm dreading it, man. I know I'm gonna be like, ooh, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that.
Dude, here's the thing: you're gonna be so busy meeting people and talking to them that it'll keep you away from a lot of that.
Well, like I said, I know one of the first thing I'm doing, I'm picking up 2 more Mad Cat rods. That is one thing I am definitely doing, picking up 2 more Mad Cats. So.
Well, their booth is gonna be set up like if you let it's a square layout, and we're in the bottom right hand corner of the layout. They're in the top left hand corner, so they're directly diagonally across from the YouTube booth.
Okay.
Yeah, the other side of the room. They're going to be the opposite side of the room from us diagonally.
Yeah, pick me up a couple rods and probably pick me up a couple reels too. Here in about another 10, 15 minutes, I'm going to refresh some baits. Greenbow said, be sure you have a place to keep your rods so you don't have to carry them around with you all day. Well, I'd probably, like I said, I'd probably buy them and run them out to the car. You know, take them out to the car and lock them up.
Well, here's the thing. There's always somebody sitting at the YouTube booth. And if you go back there and put it in behind the booth back there where there's people who keep an eye on stuff for you. Okay. I left stuff there all like crazy last year. Now, last year, Freddie and Michael Murillo and 2 Stands, they pretty much were pretty stationary right there at the YouTube booth. But this year, Freddie's going to have his own vendor stand set up, so he won't be spending as much time in the YouTube booth as he did last year. I don't think he will. I think he's going to be so busy over there at that FOA booth that he's not going to have time to be over hanging out at the YouTube booth.
Inaugural cat con for the FOA rod.
Man, I'm almost thinking about downsizing these hooks to a 8-aught. The way these fish are biting, I'm going to have to downsize these hooks. I mean, with the size of the baits I'm throwing out, my hook is actually twice the size of the bait.
Dan Raver says you're not turtle fishing, but they might count them.
Man, I hope he don't run that thing off into the water.
that boy doing?
He's riding that 4-wheeler. He don't know that hole deep right there.
Uh-oh. Let's give a little full screen here. Maybe we'll get to see a little.
I think that's the guy that does a lot of snagging over there. He's probably scoping out his spot. He does real good snagging. He's a good fisherman. I ain't seen very many people beat him when it comes to snagging buffalo. He lights them up.
Now, spoonbill stagging season, that starts here real soon.
Man, that is a straight down drop off, and he's right on the edge of it. If that was me on that 4-wheeler, my butthole would be so puckered up you couldn't get a pin up it with a jackhammer. Oh man, you're crazy. Ain't no way in hell I'd be doing that. No way. Forget that. That bank's slick too, buddy. If that thing starts sliding, you're done.
Man, when the river was so dang low last summer, I watched it was a mud flat that opened up below the bridge where one of the places I fish, and there was an old boy coming there, one of the Suzuki sidekicks. He come blasting down through there. I guess he thought he was gonna make it all the way across. And man, he hit a spot of that mud. The next thing, he was sunk up past his doors.
Oh, Martin says he thinks Saturday's going to be his shopping day at CatCon. Hey, here's a tip for you guys. That's another thing I need to tell you, Parker. We were there Friday. I got there Thursday last year and was there all day Friday and all day Saturday. Now, Saturday, and I ain't saying who the vendors were, but there was some big name rod vendors there. And when it come down to the last half of Saturday, when it was going to be over, they grabbed a whole armful of rods and dumped them in a barrel and marked them down to practically nothing. And man, those things, they were gone before I could get over there.
Wow.
There was people snatching up like 3 or 4 or 5 of them rods because they didn't want to haul them back. So they sold them for a fraction of what they were selling them for. They just stuck a big barrel out there and stood them all up in it and put a sign on the side. And they were gone in like 6 minutes.
I bet. I bet.
I had people run up to me and said, "Hey, did you get any of those rods?" And they'd have like 4 or 5 of them in their hands. I'm like, "No, I didn't get none of them. I went over to get them. They were all gone." So usually the last half of Saturday, there's some people in there that don't want to haul all that crap back. They'll knock it down to nothing, man.
Well, a lot of people don't know, like you go to Bass Pro in Springfield, behind the actual Bass Pro, there is another building that they will all the returns and stuff come back to, and man, you can get stuff dirt cheap.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna slice some bait up, and I'm gonna start brushing some baits up.
Ain't no telling how long I've been sitting there with that mad catch rod looking like that. Pitiful. I'm gonna go a little bit bigger with that one. I'm gonna put one about that size right there on him. That rod been sitting there forever with no bait. Now let's see if it'll do any better with bait on the hook. That purple Uncle rod, it got steady hit for about 3 or 4 minutes a while ago. I fixed that to check it. I almost bet you they picked the bait off it. That's the worst part about fishing in this high wind. Them rods are constantly bouncing and jiggling. If you get a little bitty channel cat on there that's just pecking at it, you're not going to see that between the wind, and he'll sit there and pick that hook clean. Basically, what you're looking for here today, the only shot you got is if a bigger fish gets a hold of it and you actually get a takedown that you can tell it's not the wind. Yeah, you get a decent fish on there, you know when that fish on there. There's no doubt about it. Nah, he's still pecking on it, so there's still bait on there. Daddy's sleeping. Ain't enough action to keep me awake. Hey, Cool Cats Fishing, my buddy James. Me and James, I'm warning y'all right now, all you people coming to CatCon, if you hear a loud commotion that sounds like a riot breaking out, don't panic. It's probably just me and James being real loud. Guarantee it. My goal this year is to get me, Cool Cats, James, and Stan 2 all in one little spot. Let's see how many people we can drive crazy. Trust me, we've got a plan. Oh, no.
I got to freaking tie here. On my rod, armored up.
Man, some keeps picking all the bait off my hooks. Mark said he said a spin limited cat con.
Is there such a thing?
I don't think he's serious. He's gonna get ready to fly back home and go, sir, you can't bring all that crap on the plane. There's a weight limit on the plane, sir. You can't bring all that on here. Who's that there? Real Andre. I'm fishing Cairo, Illinois, fishing since 9 a.m. And not a bite, really? In Cairo? I'm glad I didn't go to Cairo today. But don't feel bad. I've only got one blue cat so far. I've had several bites and I've missed 3 fish. I've lost 3 fish. I've caught 1. And I'm going to give that purple Uncle Lou rod just a little bit more time. They've been steady beating on it. I almost bet you just picked the bait off it. Man, this water's coming up. It'd be rising fast.
Yeah, we're getting into that springtime, so we're gonna have a lot of fluctuating water here in the next couple months. You know. But last year, I mean, it stayed kind of low until probably about 1st of May, and all of a sudden, boom, it just shot up.
Yeah.
But then the bottom freaking fell out of it.
Well, when it gets really, really, really freaking high here, it knocks about 90% of my bank fishing spots out because the water gets up into the trees, and I can't get up in there and cast out of them trees.
Yep, I feel you, brother. That's how it is here too. I've run that same dilemma. There's been a few times I've had to do our shows from like behind the Catskill Dam. That's the only place I can get to. Rello Andre, welcome in. Welcome in. Well, I drastically changed the position of all my rods. I'm trying to cover a little slightly different water.
Yeah.
Jimmy Geiger, how we doing? So, like I said, I adjusted them pretty severely from where I've been casting. So I'm going to see if that makes a difference. Like I said, I'm dealing with like I said, I'm on a little bit of a drop. but that being said, I'm fishing higher water in this particular spot than I have since I fished here this winter. But I hope I didn't bite myself in the butt just these things like that. And my hook one, I got to feel them and get my lines all wrapped up. Dang, it's all crouched down. Let's see. He got a little bite going on there.
Man, he keeps pecking at it, but I'm not gonna jump the gun. I'm just gonna let him eat it. I've been trying to reel down on them and hook them up, and every time I do, I pull the hook from them. So we're just gonna let him eat. Of course, I tried that while ago, and I'd reel up bare hooks. I think every time he puts me on solo, it scares my fish away. I caught that first fish with a split screen. Oh, just give me something big enough to bend the rod.
No one crap that good when the fish from no one. This fish still harassing Danny. Martin, yeah, it's rising really, really fast on Danny. He's below the Ohio confluence, so he's getting all that water coming out of the Ohio River. But versus I'm upstream, and that water's actually dropping on me. So yeah, we fish drastically different areas as far as a lot of times river levels. There's been so many times like I'll be fishing a rising water situation. Uh oh. Are we hooked up, Danny? Oh yeah, Danny is hooked up. All right, there we go, boys and girls. There we go. What do we got? What do we got?
There he's wrapped around that bad cat's rod. He ain't no biggin', but we'll take him.
Well, yes, we will.
Hang on, he got me. How in the world? got me now kind of tied up here. He had that wrapped around that other rod 15 times. He wasn't getting away.
There
Pierced his
we go.
lips, son.
Barry, boy, he wasn't going nowhere. He was pinned. He definitely wasn't going nowhere.
Man, look at the pretty color of that fish, though. My God.
Oh, them old blues. Yeah, they got that silver blue. Yeah, them
Oh, yeah.
old blues are pretty little guys, man.
See, I'm throwing them bigger baits. He got that little bitty old tiny mouth, man. Man, I don't even know if he'll make 2 pounds. But you know what? I'd eat that cotton picking thing.
Yeah, that'd be a good sandwich.
Well, he almost made 2.5, 2.48, 2.48. But that's with the fish grips too. So, hey, it's fish. Don't cry
Yeah.
about it.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, I caught one good one for the live, y'all. Like I said, I'll throw a picture up later on the on Facebook, but it was.
Know who got that one? Guess who? Old Ruby.
Yes, sir.
Old Ruby. She finally did some work.
Got one good one, like I said before we went live, and like I said, I'll post it up later on Facebook, let y'all check it out. But other than that, the bite has been sucking here, y'all. Yeah, that spot I'm in, it's been a great spot this winter. But I'd say here in the next few weeks, the warm days getting warmer and stuff, I'll start transitioning out of this area back to the wing dikes and some of the creek mouths here. Probably the next, I'd say within the next month, I'll be leaving this. I'll be leaving this area and fishing, starting to fish different areas, getting away from this extreme deep water. But with that being said, Danny's in shallow water today, and he's getting more hits than I'm getting. Like I got the one good fish earlier, but that was the only good hit I've had all day. Matt, that sucker would look good golden brown with a side of fried taters. Woo, wait. Hush puppies. Yeah, I got a local lake. That's not too, just right outside my hometown there. About a couple hundred acre size lake. Got some real nice channel cat in it. And I'm actually going to probably need to start hitting that here real soon because usually in the winter like this, you'll have a big shad kill. And man, you can hammer some big old channel cat in there in the spring. So I'm going to have to make a trip or two up there here shortly.
I told you that Uncle Lou, purple Uncle Lou, was getting bit a while ago. They just left a tiny little piece of that shad head on that hook. They eat
Oh,
that
you
whole
completely
body off.
gutted that thing.
Yeah, look, the head's hauled out. But that was a whole baby shad, and all that's left is a tiny little piece of his head. So he sit there and pecked that and pecked that and pecked it all off there.
Yeah, I've got 4 rods in really, really deep water, and I transferred my farthest rod way over there. I switched over to well, it's not shallow. It's still about 30 foot of water. I moved one up close to the bank. Let's see if we can get a channel cat or something, maybe hit over there. Got a lot of vehicle traffic down. That's usually rare for where I'm sitting at. You know, a few think they're head tall. Yeah, I know a few like that, damn river boy. I know a few of them like that. People like that. Yeah, usually in about getting on in about end of February, March. Usually when we start getting a little bit of rise in the river, you know, we start getting a little spring rain start coming in. So you'll probably see all of us making some major adjustments here in the next couple months to when we're fishing and stuff. So.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how that little fish got that hook in his mouth, because when you held the hook up to his mouth, it was wider than his mouth. And that's just a 9/0 hook.
Well, that's the beauty of them circle hooks. You know, they'll get the mouth around, and a lot of times that thing will turn on its own and get stuck, you know, wedged in there, and then they take off and reel down on them. You get them.
Well, it sure popped through the bottom of his jaw. It was sticking out the bottom side of his head. He wasn't going nowhere. I seen him biting from here. I walked over there. He pulled down on it, and I picked it up. And it was tight. And I'm like, I'm reeling on it.
Cool Cat said they eating ass. Joey's telling me that you make chicken dumplings with canned chicken. God no, that's just that's sacrilege. You don't use no canned chicken, make no chicken dumplings. You boil that whole chicken down and use the stock and
Oh Lord,
meat and everything. Get out of here with that crazy talk.
canned whole chicken. The last time I had a canned whole chicken, when I was in the service, and we got it in they'd give you out rations, and one of the rations I got was a canned Cornish game hen. I guarantee you it's going to be a long work week this week, waiting on Friday to get here. Be like a kid waiting on Christmas.
Man, the only thing I ever use canned chicken for is down the bottom of the rush. I'll throw me a cold pack of ramen noodles, some water, and I'll get some canned chicken in there and make me some. And I'll crack a couple eggs, some rice, throw it in the ramen noodle, make me a quick little soup.
Now, what's that company that makes the canned chicken and dumplings? Is that
Hormel?
no? It's Sue B or
Sweet Sue.
Huh?
Sweet Sue, ain't it?
Something like that.
Yeah, I know.
You can actually buy canned chicken and dumplings.
Yep.
They ain't homemade, I'll tell you that.
No, that's a fact.
It's like Sweet Sue or something like that.
I know it could. Like I said, it comes in a blue and white can. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I've eaten them in the deer woods.
Yeah. Yep. Well, your canned Vienna sauce is a good deer hunting food.
Well, I know last year when I took the camper up to the deer woods, I was up there for 2 weeks. And I opened up the cabinet. My wife had stocked it for me for food. It was almost all Denny Moore beef stew. Now, I don't know what Denny Moore beef stew does to you, but I'm going to tell you something. Every deer for 15 miles downwind of me knew where I was at.
You know, Danny, come to think about it, I think that's how I was actually. You were at your deer. I think this is how we met. I was doing a live on the river in November, and you were at deer camp, and you popped in on one of my lives.
Yep.
And we got to talking back when you and Rich were at deer camp, and we got to talking back and forth in chat. And I think this whole mess started.
Yep. Dude, I mean, my first video I did, I've got a video, deer hunting video on my channel. Dude, I let one of the nicest bucks I've ever seen up there walk because I was more worried about getting video footage for YouTube than I was shooting the deer. And after he walked off, I mean, I got real footage of him bristled up and stomping and snorting. And after the deer's gone, I go, man, I should have shot that deer.
Well, come to think of it, folks. Well, hey, y'all that are deer hunters, I just put a video out 2 days ago. It's a deer hunting video. Just a couple days ago, I just did dropped the bow hunting video. You guys at Deer Hunt have to go check it out.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Wasn't exactly the best video, I'll be honest, because I wasn't even planning on videoing, and it's kind of a last minute thing, and it just kind of everything fell together.
Man, Blue caught the first catfish, and then 2 hours and 45 minutes later, I got another.
Yeah.
I'm not liking the spread on this time.
No. Yeah, this wind is ripping, boy.
Yeah, if I'm going to catch one every 2 hours and 45 minutes, this is going to be bad.
Yep. Man, Cool Cats and Jody, I guess they're having a lover spat. They were talking about, Jody says she ain't gonna cook squat.
No, Lord. I'm gonna show you something real quick. You ain't gonna believe this crap. All right, hang on. I don't know if you can see it or not. The current's flowing that way. Look at this. The wind is blowing that freaking tree upstream against the current. Do you see that thing?
Yep.
That's heading right for my lines. Now that is going upstream against the current because the wind's blowing it. That just gives you an idea of how bad that wind's blowing. It's
That
pushing the
wind
tree.
is ripping.
And as big as you think that tree is, about 80% of it's underwater dragging the bottom. It's going to catch every one of my lines. Blowing upstream.
Yeah, let's just absolutely smoke these rods. You can't hardly tell. I mean, my rods are bouncing all over the place.
That thing's going to wreck my lines, man. I wish I had my snagging rod here. I'd throw it out there and pull that thing in. A tree blowing upstream. There it goes. I think he missed the first rod. He got past it. I think he's going to wind up getting Betty and J-Dog, though. I think the rest of them, he's going to be all right. But I probably will reel them 2 long rods in because they're going to get caught.
Oh, there ain't nothing more aggravating. You'll be sitting there at night, not realizing a log come down, all of a sudden every one of your rods. Man, you're scrambling, trying to keep rods from getting broke and lines getting snapped.
I'm going to go pull them 2 long rods in while that log goes by so he don't get me a tangled up head.
Cool Cats wants to, Big Ranch wants to know, Cool Cats, can you cook? Tell you what, I enjoy cooking. I just hate the freaking cleanup, y'all. I do a lot, especially when the weather gets nice. I do quite a bit of the cooking around the house because I got the Blackstone outside or the grill. Thompson will do something on the Blackstone or something. So I enjoy doing that. Clean as cook. That is the smartest thing to do. And I'll tell you what, that's one thing I really like about cooking on the Blackstone. Because I'll mix everything right on the Blackstone surface. I mean, I'll throw all my seasoning, everything right there in the Blackstone, whip it up. You get done, you just scrape it off in the back, oil your surface, you're done. And there's not much you can't cook on one of them things. Oh, Mike Chavez, he's been making a lot of awesome stuff on his Blackstone. Need to regrind and rebake my Blackstone. Yeah, I've got a couple spots of mine. I need to redo my surface and then do my reseasoning. Yeah, we got the great big. We got the 36 or 38 inch, and then I also have the 18-inch, which we use a lot when we're camping, and sometimes when we go fishing, I'll have that little sucker. Ronnie Oakley says, Jody cooking? No way. I bet Jody gets out there, got a little apron on and everything, and
What nightmare did you see that in? Because I can't picture that dog. Jody, that ain't her style. Hey, did you see that guy that I met down here yesterday? His name was John Kellum. And he hold on.
uh-oh. All right. Danny's lighting them up now, boy.
This might be a drum. Nope, that ain't no drum.
No little blue?
No, pretty little channel rat.
No. Little kitty.
Got him in the bottom lip. Number 3, boys.
Heck yeah.
Man, he's fat and healthy. He's gonna be bigger than that last blue I caught, I think. Not by much. He might make, I'm gonna say 3. Oh, do that right now. I'm gonna say 3.48. 3.48.
3.3, I'll go.
3.45, son. I missed it by 0.3. 3.45. I was close. We're a little channel. Let's get him loose. And that was on Rodney, the Uncle Lou rod.
Nice. Josh said 8.9. Josh, I bet the water's up enough a guy could get in Grand Tire now. It's come up quite a bit here. I bet a guy could get in over there in Grand Tire.
Alrighty there. Now, as I was saying before that catfish so rudely interrupted my conversation, that's very, very rude of him. But I'll take it. We'll accept his apology.
We'll allow it.
But I was here yesterday. There's a man walked up on me named John Kellum. He is he originally born here in New Madrid, but he joined the Navy and he retired at 62. And he come down to see me and say hi. And he retired out of Jacksonville, Florida, at the naval base down there. And he come up here and he talked to me and he said that he would love to get in touch with me sometime. And me and him come over here as two old vets and do some fishing together. And I said, man, I'm down for it. I gave him my information, and hopefully we'll be able to see Mr. Old John Kellum fishing with us sometime on here. It's an honor to meet him. He's been all over the world. Man, he was on the USS America, and he named off some other ones. I don't know what all he said. But he's been on all kinds of naval ships and naval bases. Great guy. Glad I met him. And it's kind of weird because whenever he was here yesterday and come down and met me and shook my hand, when he walked off, immediately after he left, I hooked into a fish. And then today, when I mentioned John Kellum's name, in the process of talking about John Kellum, friggin' rod goes down with a fish.
Oh, heck yeah.
So these fish must love them Navy guys.
Josh, I am beautiful, man. What are you talking about? I'm gorgeous. Well, here in the very, very near future, folks, I had the privilege. I had the head of SEMO Veterans Outdoors, Outdoors for Veterans here in the Southeast Missouri, reach out to me the other day. And I am going to be taking a head from the SEMO Veterans Outdoors fishing, and they're going to do a drawing for several different veterans. And I'm going to get to take one of the veterans through that drawing fishing. But I was speaking to him. What I'm going to try to do with Danny and Richard, they're both vets. I'm going to try to make this more of a regular thing where we can get more veterans out fishing. So I know Danny and Richard, they're excited about it. So here in the future, you might be seeing a few veterans fishing with us. Wayne's World, what's going on? So I was very, very honored. He reached out to me. So here very shortly, we're going to make that happen. I know he did, Matt. I know he did. He's cruel like that, you know?
Let's see. We caught them last two fish. They were only about 25 minutes apart. That was pretty good.
Yeah, your afternoon bite might be kicking in.
I got one kid trying to get this yellow mag catch rod, this bolt. And he's pulling on, every time I pick it up and wait on him to pull it down, he lets go. He may be another one of them. Have to sit and let him eat.
Well, I'm going to have to put my coat back on here a little bit. It's getting daggum cold.
I put mine on an hour ago.
Yeah, daggum wind's keeping things a little nipply.
They get caught riding them four-wheelers up in that conservation area, they're gonna get a ticket. They ain't gonna forget. They going all up through the woods with them four-wheelers. They ain't supposed to be doing that. I don't got a page fine, so it ain't none of my business. I care less.
I'd give Super Chats watch Jared and watch that buoy like sling bong. Campus regulators. Thank you, Aaron.
Oh, hey, there's Aaron. CatCon bucks. Look at her.
Well, Josh, hang on a second. I'll make that happen.
Man,
Big Riz, $5.
they got a gang going, man, up on the levee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 four-wheelers, a side-by-side.
They want me to ride the buoy, Danny. I'm going to ride
Another
the buoy.
side-by-side. Oh, they're up to no good. I'm telling you, they're up to no good. Them kids fix to go get in trouble. What's that Big Ridge catfishing? $5. That'd be nice if you could catch a fish for all these folks is paying you. Don't worry, Parker, I got you.
There you go.
Holy crap, there's another one. Weekend Angler, $10.
Well, I just rode the buoy and I got a wet ass doing it.
Well, apparently they like it because they're throwing money at you. Martin UK, $5.
Woo.
Martin UK says $5 for Danny to make me a catfish rig. I just make a simple 3-way rig. It ain't no big deal. Come on, fish. We got 3 on the board. Can we make it 4? Can we get 4? Can I get 4? Yep, no, 4, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 3. Puck is 3.5. Little bitty one. Come on, fish. Man, I caught 3 fish yesterday and 3 fish today. Is this going to be a pattern or what?
Look, lady, I am going.
Did you fall in?
Yep, rode the buoy and rolled off it.
Man, hey, don't do as I do. I told him, well, if you can't catch a fish, do something stupid. I bet that took some life out of him. He'd be like, well, we may not be staying as late as we thought.
Well, here's my bait.
I did that last night. Trust me, it wasn't no fun.
Anything for you guys.
I bet you where it was, pecking on that mad catch rod cleaned it off.
So what?
I bet you that mad catch rod just got cleaned off because he was pulling on it really hard, and I was waiting for him to take it down. And he pulled on it, and he stopped, and he pulled on it, stopped. They pulled on it, stopped. Now he ain't doing nothing. I bet you he pulled that bait off of there. Oh, you're throwing that in the wrong spot, Sean. What you know, boy, throw a cast net down there. That's where everybody goes to catch bait. He just pull up a whole net full of shad.
Well, yeah, man, the water's a little bit warmer than the temperature around. So.
Well, that spot there's where everybody goes to catch bait, man. Yeah, he flung that net out. He got him a whole bucket full of them in one throw.
Yeah, I've got a spot way upriver like that, but the river's got to come up pretty considerable. If it comes up the same way, that's where everybody goes and gets bait.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it another minute, and I'm gonna check this Mad Catch rod because I'm pretty sure he's done stole the bait off of it. Oh, look, lady, what's up? Back in time to see Jerry ride the buoy.
I rode the buoy and I got wet.
Well, unfortunately, I missed all that, but fortunately, I can go back and watch it.
Yep. Jody, no, it was not a set. Yeah, the front of the buoy's probably about 2 foot of water. Back of the buoy's probably about 4 foot of water. My dismount was not graceful. Came like a wrecking ball.
You know my rule.
If it was warmer, I'd do it again. But boy, I am soaking wet.
Well, I said it a while ago, and I'll say it again. You know my rule. If you ain't catching fish, do something stupid.
I'm sitting here in my bare feet right now.
Trust me, they'll be entertained one way or another.
Yes, sir.
Oh, dude, I don't know how smart that's going to be on your part because you were just sick last night.
Yeah. Never said I was a very smart man, Danny.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I was feeling like death warmed over, but the big thing is I think it was the lack of sleep. Been working a bunch of long hours, not getting much sleep. And I finally got caught up in sleep last night, and it made a world of difference.
Yeah, I stayed out in the camper last night. I got home and we got 3 of the grandkids at the house, and 2 of them were throwing their guts up. They had that stomach virus. And I said, no, thank you. And I went out in the camper and spent the night.
Yeah, it's been going around. A lot of people getting bent racked.
Here's the thing, though. They woke up this morning wanting a full breakfast and felt fine.
Yeah, it seems like it's just been like everybody I know, too, has been getting it for like a day or so. Then they're good to go.
Yep. Well, they didn't even have it for 24 hours. Yeah, let's check the bait on that Mad Catch rod. As hard as it got hit a while ago, I bet you he cleaned me off. Let's just take a look and see. Yep.
Cleaned you?
He got me. Bare to the bone. He popped that rod about 3 times real hard and waited a couple of minutes. He popped it 3 times real hard. Waited a minute and he popped it again. And he sit there and picked every speck of that bait off.
Probably some of them dadgum old little channel rats.
I guarantee it. Let's see if he'll do it again. Well, even these little small blue cats, like what I caught a while ago, their mouths are so small, the hook is bigger than their mouth, and they can get that bait and just pull it off there. These are some little bitty blue cats, man. Anything 2 pounds or less, their mouth ain't very big at all.
Yeah, my man got a little wet, so they haven't let my sock air dry. I'm sitting there chilling out. I'm like Pontoon Jody, got my toesies out. Barefoot.
Man, you ain't getting naked, are you?
Oh no. Well, I tell you what, I've got like some thermals underneath my blue jeans, and I'm smiling like my legs ain't really that cold. My feet ain't that cold, you know.
Well, Don Johnson said the first rule of winter fishing is carry a backup clothes, spare
Well,
clothes.
I do. I got them up in the truck. Like I figure we'll go till, let's see, 3:42. Give us, what do you think, Danny? About another half hour.
Now that wind completely quit for a second, then it come back twice as hard.
Tell you what, it's laid off a bit here. The wind's finally laid down, but it's getting towards evening, and it's laid down a little bit, so it's not blowing near as hard as it was. I mean, it's still
Like I
bouncing,
said,
make my rods bounce pretty good.
it quit here for a second, but then it came back really hard. Mike Sampson, what's up, Sampy, my brother?
What's up, Sampy?
I got to get at least one more. Like I said, I caught 3 fish yesterday. I can't go home with 3 fish today. I got to get 4 today.
Well, brother, you're carrying me today, so kind of reverse roles this week.
I've only caught 1 decent fish though. The other 2 is pretty much babies.
Yeah, I should have held off and caught that one fish before I sent you the picture.
I told you, stop catching them before the show, man. You go out there and catch them 20, 30, 40 pounders, and then you come in here and go, well, you should have seen the one I had before we started the show.
Well, yeah, I'll throw that one up on my Parker Pursuits Facebook page. Y'all want to check it out later. Yes, Mark, it'd be great if it was nice like this next weekend. I hope it is too, buddy.
Well, the main thing is, hey, I was really worried about it. I said, I knew it's just going to be me and you today. And I said, man, if this is the first skunk show, Creole Richard's going to take their boats and just leave us.
Yep.
Boys, you ain't going nowhere.
You're stuck with us.
Yeah, don't you count them out. Them bank boys can step up and deliver when they need to.
Okay, Dale and James King was in the live. They seen me catch it. So my TikTok live, I was live before. Hey Danny, that
Yeah.
river water's still cold.
I know. I felt it last night.
You filled up a boot
Well,
too
man,
last night.
when I hooked the fish last night, and I stepped back, and there's a deep hole there with water in it right behind me. And my right leg went in it, and I slipped and fell right on my butt. And my right boot filled up with water. I still hold the rod up in the air, struggling to get up. I reeled in, got the catfish in, and then come over here and had to hold my leg up in the air to drain the water out of my boot. And my right leg was freezing for the next hour.
Yeah, it was brisk last night. It was a little cool last night.
Now, Jerry, I know I'm going to get us I'll make sure I get us a good table that me and Stacia and you and Marcia, we can all sit together at the Whisker Awards.
Okay.
I'll try to get us a table up there close to the front.
Now that's Friday night, right?
We definitely got to do what?
That's Friday night, right?
Yes. The Whisker Awards are Friday night. But we definitely got to get front row seats when Epic does a seminar about fishing wing dikes and stuff.
I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I told him last night, I said, you watch this. Me and Parker will be on the front row, and he's going to be driving Tim Scott batshit crazy with questions.
Well, I got to fish with Tim and Sean back last September, and it was kind of nice. We were kind of sitting there just spitballing, how we fish and everything off each other. It was enjoyable. Fishing maniac. There's fishing maniacs in the house.
Well, I'm hoping at least this year that Keith from Fishing and Stuff at least knows who I am. I walked up to him last year, and he's like, get the hell away from me. He didn't know me last year, but I think he will this year.
Well, he might be alone. Chad might be banned from Cat Con, boy. He timed Keith out a while back in Catfish Weekly.
Yeah.
I mean, who does that? Martin said he'll be in the seat next to Danny.
Hey, and Jay, man, what's up, buddy? Didn't even see you in here, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Nick Maniac, I hope your dad's getting better. I know he's been going through a really rough patch.
There's Del Banco. Oh, hold on here. Hold on here. What did that say? Oh. All right, it's been 25 minutes. It's about time for another fish.
Yeah.
I like the 25-minute clock better than the 2 hour and 45.
Yeah. Catfish Hammer, how we doing?
Hey, Hammer, what's going on? Ooh, Lordy mercy. I could take a nap right now.
Yeah, I can definitely. I'm right there with you, Danny. I can take one too. I'm still a little not caught up with my sleep. I mean, I got a lot of sleep last night, but I'm still lacking on my sleep a little bit. So I'll be sacked out early tonight.
Oh, yeah, me too, man. I've been staying up too late every night.
Well, I get, like I said, I'm up for work. I'm out the door every morning at like 3 a.m. And it's just, don't give
I get up at 4.
Huh?
I get up at 4, and I don't have to be at work till 6:30. But it takes me that long because I get up every morning and with my back and my arthritis stuff, I have to do physical therapy every morning on my own. So I get up early and do 45 minutes of physical therapy. Then I, get my coffee going and stuff, get dressed, and head out the door.
It takes me about an hour and a half to get to work one way, and we start at about 5:36. So get up there, and then like I've been working every 12 hours plus a day. So like I said, by the time I get home, eat, yeah, don't give me much chance to get much sleep.
Yeah. It takes me, it's about a 30-minute drive for me to get to work. But, the two people I appreciate more than anybody when it comes to that, Hogleg and KP, they do that morning show.
Right. Yep.
And, man, I ride to work with them playing, with them. I have my monitor hanging up there. And, Hogleg and KP get me to work every day, Monday through Thursday.
Yep. Every morning, that's my routine from Monday to Thursday. As soon as I get in the car, I flip them on, get them on the screen, and I roll on out. And that's what I listen to them boys every morning.
Yep. They're a hell of a morning show. I'll give them that.
Yes, they are. Wide variety of topics. You never know what you're going to get into with them boys.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, man, I can't hardly nap during the day either. But man, if I did, it's usually like a little 15-minute power nap. That's about all I'll do.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Now, Jody, she's got that napping thing down pat.
Yeah, she does. Oh. Yeah, I can't wait to fish this spot right here in the spring, though, because I tell you what, man, it is just lit up with fish. Yeah, I actually stayed late enough last night. I had to fire up the generator and turn on the lights. That's the first time this year I fished after dark. Still a little bit too cold for me to do an all-nighter, though.
Yeah.
I did a all-night fishing show last winter, and man, it like killed me. That's more than I can take. Ugh. What kind of generator do you have, Danny? I wanted to get one. Don't want to drop it. I got this little Honda suitcase generator. It's a 1,000-watt. Man, that thing don't even weigh 20 pounds. Yeah, a little 1,000-watt generator, and it runs all my LED lights. It'd be a lot easier if I get some Compex lights and just run batteries on them, but that thing there, man, I've run the lights on it 1 year. Last summer when I was fishing the Jody show at night, man, the bugs get so bad. I carried a little portable fan with me, and stand that fan up and plug it into that generator. I'd run my lights, my generator. Hell, I'd charge my phone off of it, and I run that all off that little suitcase generator. But that fan keep them bugs blowed away from you. Ain't no telling how many bites I've missed not watching them rods. Oh yeah, it'd be nice if that winter time would kill a lot of these bugs off. But I'm gonna tell you something. Around here, they come back. They just thaw out and come back. Oh. We still got 51 people in here waiting on Parker to catch a fish. Doug Tally, what's the fish count? Right now, I've got 3. I've got, let's see, was it 2 blue cats and a channel cat so far? No, I've only got 3, buddy. Don't be giving me 5. I missed 5. I caught 3. Yeah, and Parker got wet. Parker caught that buoy. He jumped out there and bear hugged it and tackled it. I think my bite window was about 40 minutes ago, and it didn't last about 15 minutes.
Doug Kelly. Danny has got 3 so far. He got 2 blues and a channel cat.
Said Jerry rode the buoy like a bear on a salmon. Yeah, he should have just held on to it, wrapped your legs around, throwed one arm on it like he's riding a bull.
Yeah. Well, the water's been a little warmer. I might have got a little crazy with it.
Yeah. Forget that. Oh, Lord. I might have to check them other 3 rods. I ain't seen them get hit, but sometimes they'll tap it when I ain't looking and steal the bait off of it.
Yeah, sometimes, like I said, they'll grab the boy, they'll do a little spin, and boys don't gank it off in one shot.
Yeah. We'll let them sit for another 5 minutes, then we'll check. I know there's bait on that Mad Cat's rod. I just threw it out. Good question, Doug. It's because we got floodwaters and it's pushing. The logs break the buoys loose. The buoys that get out in the middle of the river where they're anchored up at, and you get a bunch of trees, stuff floating down, they'll pile up on it, and they'll actually break that buoy loose, and it'll float to the bank.
Yeah, I was fishing this spot last Sunday, and this buoy was not here. It came in like the river crested sometime. Oh, Monday, I think, was here. And I guess that buoy ended up washing up. Like I said, it wasn't here last week.
Dude, some years when it floods way up in the trees, we'll be walking around out there in the woods, deer hunting or squirrel hunting. You'll find them buoys a mile from the river, way up in those trees.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I was so mad last night. I went all, I get up in the morning, I drink a cup of coffee, I head to the river. I don't eat all day long. But then when I get home that evening, I'll tear it up, man. I'll have a big old plate of something or whatever. And I got home last night and the grandkids wanted McDonald's. And my wife said, what do you want? And I said, well, get me a double quarter pounder with cheese deluxe. And that means it's got lettuce, tomato, pickles, and onions, all that stuff. And it's 2 patties of meat. I said, I want that, and a large fry, and a filet of fish sandwich. She can come home with that bag and open it up. They'd sent me just a single patty kids burger, cheeseburger with mustard and pickle on it, small fry, and forgot my fish sandwich. Boy, you talking about pissed off, buddy. I was mad.
Well, that's like me. I left the house this morning around about.
Oh, I was mad as a hornet.
And I haven't eaten nothing all day. Yeah, when I get home, I want to put the hurting on some food.
Oh, man, get out the way. I'm heading toward the refrigerator. I will knock you down.
Now, I will always, bring me a bottle, some water, and some stuff to drink. That's one thing I always do. I make sure I bring stuff to drink. But yeah, very seldom do I ever take anything with me to eat when I'm on the river.
I never bring food. I've always got bottled water, and sometimes I'll have a couple of Mountain Dews with me. I ain't about sitting there trying to fish, eating a bunch of snacks, and then 30 minutes later, run in the woods trying to find some place to poop. No, thank you. I'll wait till I get home.
But now that being said, like if I know I'm gonna be doing like an all nighter, I'll take some beef jerky and like some peanuts or something like that to snack on, you know?
Oh yeah, I carry like cans of sardines for an all night trip. Um, I'll carry sardines, Vienna sausage, something like that. You know.
I'll sometimes take some of them one of them protein. I'll take a couple protein shakes with me.
Yeah, I ain't never thought of that. That'd probably be a good idea.
I mean, that's just the biggest thing, especially in the summertime, is freaking staying hydrated. That's the biggest thing. Gotta make sure you stay hydrated.
Oh man, especially in the hot summertime, you better have a gallon of water with you. Because the last thing you want to do is drink this river water.
Yeah, make a fire. You can boil it down, eat it, and drink it rather. But
well, with all that crap they're dumping into it up there in Ohio, it'd probably catch on fire.
yeah, it's a bad thing. There's so much crap in the river anymore. You know, just pollutants and everything. And
Well, I'm talking about that train derailment.
yeah, up there in Ohio, yep.
You drink this water now, you'll poop a plastic block. They'll be pooping out Legos.
Get that fiber in your diet.
I'm telling you.
Well, I'm pretty sure like up in that section where Jody and them fish up there like around Watts Bar and everything, they have signs. You cannot eat the fish out like Watts Bar in a certain section of the Tennessee River, but the mercury levels are so high.
Yeah. You know, that's the thing about mercury. When it gets in the water, it never goes away. It gets buried up in the sediment. It's there forever. Well, we've been sitting here talking about it. I'm going to run up to the truck, throw my trash away, and grab me another Mountain Dew. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Well, guys, that's it. I was going to shut the thing down like 20 minutes, but I tell you what, it's 4:09 on the stream. Tell you what, hit 4:30 in the stream, we'll shut her down. I got a little bit of a drive out of here anyway, so. Yeah, the river was good here last Sunday. I mean, the bite was good. Boy, she's being stingy. The old river being stingy today. Doug, I appreciate you coming in. Like I said, we are live every Sunday. Rivergrass Show. We rotate 3 code channels. Let's see. If you go to my Parker Pursuits Facebook page. Usually I'll post it up on whose channel we're going to be live on. Usually about midweek, end of the week. So, like next weekend, I think Creole Catfishing is hosting. So,
Yeah, if we can, I don't know what Richard's got going on. He's doing something down in Memphis. Him and Stephanie are. I think they're going to be going all weekend. But if me and you can get back in time Sunday, because I'm not pulling out till Sunday morning. And I ain't going to lie, I'm going to be hard pressed to make it back, grab everything, get it loaded up in the truck, because I'm not leaving my gear in my truck parked at the house. I'll lock it all up. But I'll have to load all my fishing rods, all my tackle, all my gear in the truck, and then run back over here as fast as I can.
that's the problem.
I just don't think I'll make it.
I know that's kind of where we'll kind of have to like decide because, like I said, I'm not leaving Louisville until Sunday morning myself. So,
well, here's the thing: if he does an early morning show, there's no way we can make it.
No.
I mean, we can stream live driving home from CatCon.
Yeah, that'd be about the only way. Yeah.
But we'll talk to Creole about that and see if he just wants to bag the show next weekend, and we'll skip it because of CatCon. But that's totally up to him. If he wants to go solo on it, I got no problem with that.
Well, you know how Creole is. Sometimes that man can put on a one-man show himself.
Well, you better catch something. He don't want to be that guy that's the first show,
no.
man. I have no worries about that. If Creole goes fishing, Creole gonna catch fish. But boy, you talking about handicap, knock it down from 4 guys to 1.
Woo!
That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure to keep the streak alive. And that'd be a heavy burden to carry.
Well, like I said, it's his turn to host, and when it's your turn, 100% of that decision is on his shoulders. Yep. Whatever he wants is what he's going to get.
Man, if I was Richard in Memphis, man, I'd be finding me a bank spot there in Memphis and doing some fishing.
No. Okay, I understand what he's saying. Martin said, okay, challenge to everyone coming to CatCon. He's bringing a rod back to take on, and I think that's supposed to say Wells Catfish. It says Walks, but I'm pretty sure he means Wells Catfish.
Okay.
Suggestions appreciated. To take on a Wells Catfish,
Mad Cats would do it.
Mad Cats, I wouldn't be scared to go after him with an Uncle Lou rod.
Yeah.
At all.
Uncle Lou or Mad Cat, I wouldn't be a bit afraid. Now, I would like to go up to heavy action, though.
I'll tell you another good one that would work, and that is a Muddy River Blue Cat rod. That thing's like a freaking broom handle, man. Matter of fact, I hold that thought.
I don't think there's anything gentle about the way them wells hit, but yeah, I'd say like a heavy action Uncle Lou's rod, a heavy action Mad Cat, or a
Martin. When you get in there, you buy Chris Flores. He's going to be set up right by the YouTube booth, and that right there is a Muddy River Blue Cat rod, and that handle is, oh my God, that thing is so comfortable, it's unbelievable. But right there, that thing, I tell you what, this is a medium heavy, and gonna tell you something. Tip on that thing. That's still right there. Bam. It'll mess you up. But for a Wells catfish, you can't go wrong with the Muddy River, Uckaloo, if you want to have some real fun, or Mad Cats. Any one of those three would be my suggestion to you. Because I would love, honestly, I'd love to see you land a Wells catfish in the UK on an Uckaloo rod. Imagine how cool that would be.
I'll tell you what I like, and you see them videos all the time, them old boys throwing a topwater bait and catching them big old whales.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a video out there where they show these pigeons were landing by the water, and them big old Wells catfish like beaching themselves on the bank, grabbing them pigeons off the bank.
Oh, yeah. I mean, them fish are like baby snatchers, man.
Yeah,
Letting your kid play at the edge of the water and like, where'd little Timmy go?
I mean,
Lassie, have you seen Timmy? Catfish got him.
which I mean, it would decimate our native species around here. Man, could you imagine if we had Wells catfish over here?
Hey, that'd be the one episode where little Timmy fell in the water. And Lassie runs down there and they go, Lassie, save Timmy. And that catfish comes up and swallows Timmy, and Lassie goes, screw that.
Yep.
To hell with Timmy. Lassie like, no thanks, we can get another boy.
Yep.
You know, because they had the, I don't remember exactly how many dogs they went through for that show, for Timmy, for the Lassie show, but they went through a lot of freaking dogs. But that'd be the one case when the dog looked at the water and goes, nope, you can get a new boy. You ain't getting a new dog. I ain't going in there. I know there's one time I was hanging out down in Louisiana, and man, we went over this one bridge and looked down there, and man, there's gators all over the place. And we pulled across the bridge and went down and drove down there to the edge of the water because we looked, and there's some kids down there swimming in that water. And I thought, my God, they're crazy, man. And I walked over and said, man, there's gators all out there. He goes, that's what the dog's for. If you see a gator swimming toward them kids, they throw that dog out there, and the gator would go for the dogs and leave the kids alone.
Oh,
I thought,
right.
boy, hell, I wouldn't want to be your pet.
No.
Thank you very much. I'll just remain a stray. Appreciate the offer, but you can keep your kennel ration. I don't want your dog treats or nothing. Keep them all. Oh, man.
Well, Danny, let's give it another 10 more minutes, buddy.
Fine by me. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, because we're at 4 hours and 20 minutes right now. So if we ain't got no fish, you want to go with the 4.5 hour mark then, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I knew you wasn't going to last much longer if falling in that water.
You know, bad thing, I'm not really cold. You know, like I said, I got thermals underneath my blue jeans.
That water
That's
put
how
your fire out, didn't it?
Body heat in. But these old muck boots ain't exactly the most comfortable boot in the world when you got one of those soaked.
Ain't nothing to put your fire out faster than ice cold water.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. Well, we survived another episode anyway. It'll be all right.
Yes, we did. Kept the skunk at bay.
Special limited edition catfish rod. Oh, see, Damn River Boys has really got my curiosity piqued now. He says, I need to get Uncle Lou to make me a special limited edition catfish rod for the trophy for the tournament he's planning on having. Color me interested.
Well, if he gets that done, I'm all over that tournament.
Oh, man, I looked up and this Mad Catch rod's got slack all the way to the bank.
We'll knock him out so we
It's still coming in.
Fish streak.
I'm reeling up and the slack is coming right toward me.
No, let me hit your sole over here.
I'm going to see if he's there. It's swimming in toward me. It's swimming in toward me. I'm reeling up slack and it keeps coming. I ain't got to him yet. I'm fixing to hit him, see if he's there. I'm going to hit him.
Hit him.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
Got him.
You got him. All right.
Got him.
Got him.
Oh, crap. Hey, he got a little something on him.
Oh, got some shoulders to him?
It feels like it. He may have some sticks on there or something. I don't know. But, hey, he put the fire on that Mad Catch rod. Look at that.
Yes, you did.
Oh,
Apache.
you take a drag, son. Oh, there might be a little mustard on this biscuit. Oh, he got something on him. He got something on him. There he goes. He's stripping drag.
Oh, got a tank. Got a tank.
Oh, I think he's getting over in my other rods. Yeah, he's in two of my other lines.
That's right, Aaron. Mad Catch, get you some.
Whatever is, man, he may be wrapped up in a bunch of sticks, but this thing's heavy. Oh, come on up.
200-pound drum.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Big old blue.
Dude, this one ain't no freaking joke, dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh. He's got three of my rods wrapped up on him. We ain't gonna be able to use the net. I gotta glove him. I'm gonna have to glove him. Oh. All right, son, hang on. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Easy.
Dang right, Doug. You getting her done today, boy. Got him? You got him.
Oh, he bit the snot out of me. Dude. Oh, crap.
He's going to get mad.
Oh, God. You know, Rustic's been talking a lot about there being a monster in the dink hole. I found it.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to try to pick him up. Man, he's got three rods wrapped around him. Yeah.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah.
Dang right, Danny.
Hole, son.
Dang right.
Right
Woo!
there. Ah. He has got 3 rods wrapped around him. I gotta get him untangled. I don't think he's gonna fit in my net to get away. Ah. Let's pop that hook out of him. Man.
Well, the River Rats Big Fish streak continues.
God. Easy. God, he's a tangled up mess.
Ah, boy, Danny.
Let's get all them lines off of you. Where's my freaking net? God. Oh, no. You're not going back in that water. I'll sit on you, ride you like a cow. God. I don't know if I'm going to be able to weigh him, Jerry. I can't pick the dang thing up. Oh.
You got it in you, Danny.
No! Oh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to weigh this fish, guys. I'll give it my best try. Oh, my back. Oh, you little bastard. Oh, get off my crotch. God. Oh. Lock it in. Come on. Please lock in. Got it. $62.68.
Woo! Attaboy. Attaboy.
Oh, that hurt. All right, we got to get him back quick. Oh. I'm going to get him up. You guys get one more look at him. Oh, quit biting me, for God's sake. Oh. Yeah.
Nice job, Danny.
Oh. Woo! Go, Gator! Oh. Look. That's Mad Cats and both the Uncle Lou rods. He had all 3 of them wrapped up on him. Y'all mind? I'm catching my breath for a minute. Dude, I looked up and I wasn't watching the rods. And that Mad Cat's rod, the line was sticking straight down. And I reeled up and reeled up. And it just kept slack. I'm like, crap, what the heck? And it just kept giving slack. And I said, I got it a little tight. And I said, I'm going to hit it.
Bam, baby.
I'm going to punch him
Aaron,
right in his
thank
jaw.
you. $10. New beef, EB for the Lisa rod.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That fish just whooped my ass.
Folks, Danny's fishing in like shallow water, y'all. He's in like not
That's 4.5 feet deep.
shallow water, y'all.
Oh my God, it's gonna take me an hour to cut all these lines loose. I hurt my back. Holy shit. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Apologize. I'm a little worked up. Apologize for the cuss word. And I probably said a few other, and I'm not even aware of it. Because I'm delirious right now. I'm out of my mind. I'm crazy.
What?
I'm happy.
Well,
I
you're
feel
passing out
good.
like a cat.
Not like you know that you should now. So,
Danny, you're
what did you
passing
guys
out
do
like a
today?
cat with his tail caught in the rocking chair.
What'd y'all do today? Oh, by the way, that's 4. Oh, man, he pooped all over my boot, man. Ooh, that's just nasty. I don't know if y'all can see the camera when I turn him loose. Did y'all see him doing a death roll like an alligator? I put him in that water and he rolled over and over and over and over again because he thought I still had a hold of him. And when he finally figured out he was loose, he shot out like a torpedo.
Danny, you realize since we started the show, the first of the year, every episode there's been a tank caught. Every episode since we've been doing since the show New Year's Day.
Man, why you say that like you're surprised?
Well,
Hey, what the hell? Dude, that fish, I sit there and there's a slack line. I'm like, here's the thing killed me. Why, oh, why couldn't he have done a takedown for us?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Would that be too much to ask? To just take that rod and bend it over and kick me right in the knee with it? It wouldn't have been too much to ask. But no, I'm going to swim toward the shore and drop slack like a little punk fish.
Well, and usually those shallow water fish usually slam a rod.
Well, if any of you guys have watched Rustic Outdoors, he got shows up saying, there's a monster in the dink hole. Yeah. Well, he's got Daddy Stone written all over him right now, buddy. Take it to the bank, son. Take it to the bank. And when I mean that, I mean take it to the bank. Bank fisherman rule, brother. Mountain Dew powered. Well, what are we going to do now? Dude, you ain't going to believe this. Oh, crap. Are you serious? The line just tangled up. It's in a pile here. The hook's still out there. I'm hand lining. There's a fish on there. Let me see if I can untangle this mess. All right, we're gonna cut the Mad Catch rods loose. Dude, there's another fish on there. The rod that he's tangled up, there's another fish. We gotta cut that. We gotta get the Mad Cat's rig out of here. So we can
Danny,
untangle
you
this
ain't gonna
line.
believe this crap. I just got broke off.
I believe it. All right, there's the hook. There's the weight. Let's see if we can get this.
But with that being said, I don't think it was a good fish. So I think it just some rocks.
That is a tangled up mess. Come on, Danny. You can work this out. You can do it, man. Get those knots out of there. Lord, what has he done to me here? Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Oh, what we got going on here? Oh.
No, he popped off. I had another fish on that rod that was tangled up.
Holy crap.
Yeah, he got my bait. You still wanting to quit?
Well, I am getting a little froze though.
No, you want to? Hey, you want to quit? We're out of here.
But brother,
I think we've done enough for these people today.
Well, I can say you're that, or else if you want to keep the stream running, I can back out and you can keep on rolling if you want.
Oh, the hell with that! I'm going home. Hey, I ain't kidding. That last fish hurt me. My back, left side right now. I got serious pain going on. I'm just hiding it. Look at this. I had a glove on, and I'm still bleeding through my knuckles through that glove.
Yeah, the big old blues ain't no joke, man. My hands are still scarred up from last weekend.
He smoked my ass. There wasn't no way I was going to get him in with that net. I had to grab him. That's why I carried this glove in my back pocket.
You got to get you a hydro web, brother.
Yeah, I do. But for now, I keep this glove in my back pocket at all times for special occasions, just like that.
Well, dang.
No damn mercy.
Well, since the first of the year, we've got what, like Richards has got some 40s, some 50s.
Hold on, I'm sick of looking at myself.
Well, since the first of the year, let's see. Richards got some 40, 50s. He's got his 88. I've caught some 40, a 72, some 30s. Creole caught some 40s, some 50s. You caught some 30, 40, and now 62. It's been
my PB's is 70. Remember we was on that show last when was Epic on there with us? That's what I caught that 70.
Yep.
We on a roll, son. We on a roll. I don't know what to do now. But David Rogers from Rustic Outdoors, he's been doing a lot of it. He said there's been a fish over here, and he calls it the dink hole. The rest of us call it the spillway. But when he refers to the dink hole, this is where we're at. But we call it the spillway down, or spillway. And he's done several videos where he's hooked a monster catfish in the dink hole, and it's broke him off, or he got it right up to the bank and it got away. Hey, David, I got your fish.
Well, John
Parker. Hey, I'll put him back in there for you, brother. Get him.
Well, John Parker said if he catches one that big, he's going to fresh it.
Hey, I'm sitting in the spot that John Oler was sitting in when he was trying to catch a blue cat. John Oler better be watching this. Hey, John Oler, you missed that fish by a couple weeks, buddy. Whoo! What time is it?
When that river starts coming up, those big cats, they have no plexus about going in the shallow water. No.
Sandy, I'm going to catch another one bigger than that, girl. I can't believe how that fish did, man. He swam in and just dropped slack. He never pulled the rod, not once, and just swam in toward me. And he got down there, and he got wrapped up in that Mad Cat's rod and that Uncle Lou rod, and he tangled him up into a big, giant ball of mess that was wrapped up all over him.
That's correct. Man, usually not shallow water, they usually take off like a scalded dog, you know.
Dude, when I hit him, I knew when I hit him, I said, oh, crap, that was like trying to jerk a tree out of the ground by the roots. I said, I'm going to hit him. I went, boom, and that rod stopped, and I'm like, crap.
Yep, nothing like reeling down on one, and he just starts ripping drag.
Oh, yeah. Well, he only pulled drag twice. Now, that being said, he was dragging two other rods with him. I had that fish on 3 rods.
Well, you had backup.
Yeah, if he'd broke that hook, all I did was pick up one of the other ones. He was wrapped up in all 3 of them. Well, it's been a good day, Tater. Hey,
Well, Danny, you know
it's
you
4:40. Hey, we've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes. 4 hours and 41. You want to do 19 more minutes and make it an even 5 hours?
sure,
Or
why
can you
not?
handle it?
Yep, sure.
Let me get baited up, man. I'm going to throw out again. Okay. The clock starts now. We got 18 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Can we
Now,
catch
Danny,
one more in 18 minutes?
Heck yeah, Danny, keep the freaking fire alive, y'all. That's how it goes a lot of times. You seem like it'd be just one of us on the river rats that'll keep the ball rolling a lot of times. Lee Evans, welcome in, buddy. Got Lee. Danny just caught a 62-pounder at a 4.5 foot of water.
And I don't know if Aaron and Lisa Elliott are in here still, but I want you to notice that fish came on Little Lisa, the Mad Catch rod.
Well, hey, he sent a $10 super chat. Said that was a new PB for Lisa.
There you go.
I know, Aaron. I know. I'm gonna rub it in Danny's. Rub it in on Danny a little bit. Wherever he comes back. Well, guys, what Aaron's talking about, Catfish Regulators, is Mad Cats does a weekly contest. Big fish, you have to show the code. You have to show the code or say the code, and be wearing a piece of Mad Cat apparel, like hat, sweatshirt, t-shirt. And if you catch fish, you weigh the fish. Got to show the fish's weight on a scale. And if you take first prize, $500. Second prize is 2 Mad Cat rods, 2 takedown rod holders, and third prize is Ancient Mariner reel with a pack of Minotaur hooks. Last weekend during the show, I caught a 72-pounder during the show last weekend, and my dumb butt didn't say the code, didn't think about it, and I just showed the fish and I turned loose. And like what Aaron's talking about, that money swim away. So. Yeah, you guys go check out Mad Cats Unlimited. Like I said, it's a weekly contest. They do it every week. Martin said, Dan, you can't tell time in 1 hour and 18 minutes. Y'all, it's been a good winter so far for the Mad Cat, for the River Rats crew. It's been a really good winter. Well, Richard, he has broken his PB like 4 times this winter. And everybody in the crew has caught some dadgum big fish since the start of the year. So I'm just hoping we keep momentum and keep it rock and rolling the whole year.
I got to rig Lisa back up, but I got all her stuff laying right here.
Hey, Danny?
Yeah.
You did the same thing I did last week and you messed up.
What'd I do now?
You didn't say the Mad Cat code? You let the money fish.
Dude, here's the thing. That was a $500 fish, no doubt. But I don't have a Mad Catz hat or a Mad Catz shirt, and I didn't have the code. That fish right there was $500 I just turned loose.
You're gonna have to get one of these right here, Danny.
I'm gonna get one. That was a $500 fish I just threw back.
Yeah, because Aaron messaged me later in the night and said, "Man, you know you messed up." I was like, "Yeah, I know."
Well, we're gonna fix that because I got news for you. That's gonna happen quite a bit this year. Count on it. Because guess what? Mississippi River's got some water in it, folks. Dude, that was on a baby shad 2 inches long.
Dude, the little baits in the winter has been getting it done. I've been fishing with pretty small baits all winter and been cutting some jumbos on some little bitty baits. And same thing like you, Richard, using them little bitty baits has been getting the jumbos, man.
Hey, Mark from Catfish and Crappie says it best. Elephants eat peanuts.
That's a fact, Jack.
All right, third rod, or last rod going out. All right, Lisa. Go get him, girl.
Yes, sir. Where's that second for that baby girl back out there?
Last shot. And again, there's been folks talking about, hey, I don't go fishing when it's windy. It ain't no good. I'm not going fishing when it's windy.
Yeah.
Don't go then. I don't care. Stay your butt at home on the couch. I'll take the wind and show you a nice fish.
Like I was saying earlier, like especially like if I'm crappie or bass fishing, I like a windy day. You get on a windy day.
Hey, let me back up. I don't want Richard Cluck to think I'm talking about him because them boat guys, I understand. I'm talking about fishing in general. People saying it's too windy to go fishing. I'm not talking about the boat guys. You guys have an absolute legitimate excuse. Do not take that boat out there in the wind. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about some of the people who just like, it's too cold. It's raining. It's too windy. It's too hot. There's bugs out there.
Man,
I've
had some of my best trips on windy days. Well, prime example, like over in Baldwin, you need the wind.
Dude, I wish that fish would have weighed 8 more pounds.
Yep, been a new PB.
Yep.
Been a new PB. Yep.
He needed 8 more pounds to be my new PB.
But brother, you need to pick you up a hydro web.
Yeah, well, they don't give those damn things away.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They're not cheap.
I like my glove. I love the hand-to-hand, grab them in combat time. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like rolling in the mud with a big old catfish and having a fist fight.
Yeah.
Dude, he almost got back in the water on me.
That would have been heartbreaking.
Nah, not really, because I got to see him, and I don't care. I mean, it wouldn't have really bothered me because I got him on the bank. That means I won.
Yes, sir. Yep. But it does help our tally we're keeping track of this year.
You darn tootin' it does. Right now, as far as total pounds for the year, Richard's in the lead. I think I just caught him.
I think I'm at like 400 and something. I'm not sure. I got it wrote down. It's like 400 something. I caught that 33 earlier before live, so that's going to help it big time. And you just made a big jump today.
Oh, it ain't nothing but, man, we do that all the time. The hell we do. Dude, that's the biggest fish I've ever caught out of this tributary. Before today, the biggest one I ever pulled out of here was 31 pounds. And he doubled that. Yep, 31 pounds was my PB for this spot. Now it's what was that, 63? Oh, I gotta weigh the net.
Net might be just a couple pounds, maybe.
Okay, for all y'all interested, the net weighs 1.60. 1.60. This is a really lightweight net. I'll weigh it again for you for anybody that's skeptical. All right, we're zeroed out. There, it's locked. 1.60 to confirm. That net weighs 1.60 pounds. So, I know there's going to be some people out there and go, well, how much did it weigh if you take the net off? Well, subtract the net. There you go. Have a good time with it. Enjoy yourself. Stop being so daggone persnickety. What is with this blue face crap? Hey, that ain't nothing sexual, is it? 'Cause I ain't down with that crap.
No.
I ain't doing no blue face sexual stuff. I ain't doing it. I ain't tolerating that. Oh. No, I got a little wild when I caught that fish, and if I offended anybody, I apologize. Sincerely from my heart, I apologize. But I was having a good time, and I just turned a little bit.
Hey,
I turned a little bit too loose on her. You know what I'm saying? I slipped a few cuss words, and I apologize for that. But I was a little bit pumped up. The adrenaline had hit me. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you understand and forgive me for that. I was a little bit crazy. So
Uncle Jeep said, "Oh, geez, all you guys do is catch big fish. Now I'm bored."
that'd be all right. How much time we got? We got 6 minutes left, Parker. We're gonna get the hillbilly hell out of here.
Now the question is, can we continue this the rest of the year?
Who knows? I don't want to say yes and jinx it. I'm just gonna say, hey, let's ride this pig till he kicks us off.
You dang right, baby.
You ever try to ride a greased pig? Well, that's what we're doing. He could throw us off at any minute.
Well, I'm just praying we get some steady water this year. You know, we're not fishing a drought again.
No, Down River Boys, you gotta sit there and hold the scale, and when it finally hits, when you stop shaking, if you can, and it hits a consistent number, it'll lock on that number.
Way a lot of us do, Damn River, we'll take our scale. I'm sure you know this. We'll weigh our net, tear it out, then put our fish in, then weigh.
Exactly. Dude, you know what? I want a big, giant digital scale that's LED lights on it that I stand up on a tripod that I don't have to hold up, and you can see it from the camera, and I just drop the fish in a basket, and you look up there and you see what it weighs. That's what I want.
Well, two things I got coming. I got a crane scale coming like Creole uses, and I'm getting a fish cradle, a good fish cradle.
Yeah. Even a cradle would help because when you put a fish in a net, everything's off balance and it's harder to get a steady lock in on it. But with a cradle, you're a little bit more, it conforms to the fish better and it's easier to hold up.
And
but
it's better
I
for
still
the
want to build a tripod. I ain't got to hold none of that crap. I'm still too tired for that bull crap. I'm gonna be stoved up tomorrow. That fish whooped the daylights out of me. My back is killing me right now. Well, we got 3 minutes to go, buddy, and we'll get you out of here.
Go home. In case y'all I'm like an idiot. That buoy sitting out in front of me. I took it for a ride. Well, kick my butt.
Hey, dude. Our boys left it up to us today to put on a good show. I hope we didn't let them down.
No.
You know,
a good time. You don't know what you're going to get with the river rats. You might catch a fish in a
we
hurricane.
isn't it kind of stupid, though? We kind of traded places. You did all the dumb stuff today, and I caught the big fish. Everything's backwards.
Yep.
We set it up today. They said Creole and Richard couldn't make it. And so I told Parker, I said, hey, let's trade roles today. You be the crazy one.
Yeah, damn river. That's the one thing I'm actually I'm setting my boat up. I'm going to rig something up to where like a tripod in the boat so it locks in. I use a whisker seeker scale. I love that scale, but that son of a butt, it's tough to get the lock in. I got to try a lot of times, 2 or 3 times to get it locked in. So I'm going to get a crane scale, and hopefully it'll lock in a little easier.
Yeah. Hey, Kelly Bullock, better late than never. We're ready to go.
Kelly.
I just fought a beast, man. It was a monster. All right, buddy. You got about 1.5 minutes left.
Yeah, trying to get these wet pants off to me like trying to skin a squirrel.
Yeah, you need to get home because the last thing we need is for you to get sick. I'm looking shaggy. I am. My wife says I'm getting a haircut before CatCon. Don't worry about it. She's going to buzz my head.
Yeah, I got to get a haircut. I got to look pretty for everybody.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Kelly, I just reeled in a 63-pounder minus the net. Got a total of 4 fish today. Hey, and they asked me, said, why do you love the bank? Ask me now. Yes, ask me now. Uh-oh. Can we do one more in the last minute? Hold on. Lisa just got thumped hard.
Uh-oh. Let's get you full screen here.
Hang on. I ain't worried about it. Piss on it. We're going to get the hell out of here. I don't care about that dang fish.
Well, I know Richard and Creole both got the same type of crane scale now. Yeah,
I know. Here's the thing. This is what's been my biggest fear. My scale maxes out at 110 pounds. Now, if God willing, say I caught the state record, or dare I dream, the world record fish, that scale won't weigh it. And I'll have to release that fish and not get any kind of record of it at all. So I probably have to bust out and get a crane scale.
That's exactly where I was going with that, Danny. That exactly right there.
Did you know how sick you'd be if you catch a 130, 140 pound fish and your scale only goes to 110? Bad day on the water, son. Well, Jerry, it's 5:01. Tell them bye. Let's get the hell out of here.
Well, folks, God bless y'all for hanging out with us. Love having y'all. Guys, we couldn't have a show without you guys. You guys what makes this spot. This is why we do this. Come out to hang out with y'all. And it's always entertaining. Well, guys, I hope to see some of you guys at CatCon. And Danny, what do you got to say, brother?
Same as always, man. Appreciate each and every one of y'all hanging out with us. We really, really appreciate the super chats that you threw to Jerry today. That was really special. And thank you guys so much for that. We really do appreciate it. I always have a great time no matter what. You know, even if we don't catch fish, we're going to have fun because we're here on the water and you guys are watching. And that's what makes it great. The fish are just a bonus. Simple as that. Now,
well, folks, I believe
we
this
get
was
some good bonuses, though, don't we?
And episode number 37, No Skunk Show.
Definitely no skunk. Hey, you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. I'll see you later. Jerry, close the door.
Yes, sir.